where you date as many people as possible. Ooh, a drama run. No other prereqs for the run, just dating. Okay, that could be spicy, seeing, presumably, because I know there's only 2 characters that are poly, it's Rex and Mars. So that could be interesting, seeing jealousy events and stuff like that. I wonder how that would go. Okay, that might be good. That might be good then. Let's see, we're gonna hit continue, because I did make a save at the end of stream, right? I did, yes. Look at me, being so smart. Good job, past me. Oh, right. My usual little recap. So last time we went from, it was like age 16 to age 17. So, okay, maybe I was being a little ambitious. The idea is we're trying to get everything set up so that we can dethrone Lum with Mars and then also work on getting all of our stats up to max. I've been shooting myself in the foot by not having my bravery at max. So I think I'm gonna go try and do some sports ball today to hit that checkpoint. And then from there, I guess I would have to, probably keep assisting the governor to get the other prereqs for overthrowing Lum, huh? That's probably it. Or working in the cafe, because I need to get the twins to reconcile. Alright. Okay. I'm just gonna play some sports ball, get some bravery in. Security chief interrupts your afternoon training to address the group, and now he perks up. This seems important.
Since the original colony was destroyed, we have needed every skilled security officer we can find to defend our home. And now with Governor Lum's blessing, age is no longer a requirement. We're looking for young recruits to join the ranks of defense squads. This is a serious job. There'll be soldiers, not little kids learning self-defense or peering down the safety of the walls. You'll be in danger. You need to be brave and know your way around a weapon. Step forward if you think you have what it takes to defend our colony.
Bravely step forward. When Red smiles, it's not a happy smile.
But do you have what it takes to survive?
I do, and I'm ready to serve.
Okay, you're in. See you at dawn, recruit.
Sure, guard duty, I don't care. We are here for the sports ball bravery increase, nothing else. I could potentially do 4, 5, 6. And then 3, 2. That puts us at 38. That also puts us at 38. Is there a way I can make this better? Because the straight bonus is huge, but... Okay, what if I instead ignore the straight? 36. Okay. Wait. It's still 36. Okay, unfortunate. I'm gonna just throw items at it to super goal it, honestly, because I really want to make sure that we actually get 6, 4, 5, 2. Oh, but how do I throw items at it without fucking up my straight, huh? Okay, instead... Fuck. There, and then 44 there. Okay, it was not what I was expecting it to do, but I made a super goal. We're getting that bravery boost. This counts. There we go. All right. Second perk. We can now actually explore without fucking things up. This year's Vertimnalia is ushered in with a big military band, horns and drums, supplemented by recordings of parade music from Earth. Governor Lum strides out of command on a grand red carpet and ascends the stage to raucous applause.
Thank you, everyone. Look at you. Look at this colony. Finally, truly united. All it took was a common enemy. I look at you beautiful people, you strong people, you good human people, and I see a fire in your eyes. I see courage in your hearts. I see a colony that's ready to win. I see a colony that's here to stay. Vertimna, do you hear me? Do you hear me, Vertimna? We humans aren't going to hide anymore.
Well, I'm just the first security chief right to join him on stage, then continues.
The original fugitive colonists got it wrong. In Roman mythology, Vertumnus was the god of cultivation, not of rampant, chaotic growth. We need to clear the field before we can plow it. Vertumna won't be safe for human life until aliens are eradicated.
Rhett crosses his arms and nods in agreement. Maybe there's more to this plan than Lum is letting on. Lum descends from the stage and does a receiving line of handshakes and fist bumps. The vacuum left by his presence, Chief Administrator Sheik takes the podium and clears their throat.
I want to announce that this will be the last year that the festival contest will be held. What?
Sound of protest rises from the crowd, and near the front, Lum just shrugs and theatrically mouths, "Not my fault!" Sheik looks down pointedly at him, then continues.
This war will use our colony resources at a tremendous rate, including the most valuable time. Hey, I've got some good news.
Lum adds, jumping back up on stage.
This one's really gonna knock your socks off. The colony has its first pregnancy.
Oh my god, Tammy? The crowd murmurs in excitement, and then Lum beckons Tammy to join him.
Everyone give a round of applause for Spartame here, Vertumna's first mother.
Tammy is beat red all the way to the tips of her ears, but she dutifully does a little twirl so Lum can show her off.
Look at her. So vibrant, so healthy, just like our young colony. We're so proud of you, Tammy. Your child's going to join the ranks of the greatest species the universe has ever seen. Humans, 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 let me hear you, Vertumna. Tammy is pregnant?
Tammy descends from the stage into a gaggle of surprised and excited friends.
OMG, is it really true?
Mars asks immediately, taking Tammy by the hands. Yes, Tammy exclaims, like the secret is bursting out of her. I'm finally going to be a mommy, just like Aunt Dan. Take a good look at Tammy. You haven't seen a pregnant person in years, not since you landed at least. Aren't they supposed to glow? Tammy looks radiant with pride and excitement. Looking more closely, you realize that her dress is starting to curve out around the belly. Every baby born to the colony, even you and your friends, is a complex arrangement of the inherited, donated, and altered genes, sometimes not even related to their parents. If the council let Tammy have a baby, does that mean there will be more soon? And then Cal runs over from here, standing with his family, and sweeps Tammy up in a big hug, twirling her around. Oh, that's so sweet.
I'm so proud of you,
He exclaims and rests his hand gently on her belly.
Sorry, too much spin? You okay, little hot pie?
Look at each other adoringly. As you stand around and marvel at Tammy's news, the adults are putting away the chairs and setting up the games and contests. Mars puts her hands on the hips.
So, what does everyone think about this war on nature? Oh, I think it's stupid. I know survival is important, but we don't have to kill things to survive here.
Mars rolls her eyes.
Duh, of course you think that. Personally, I think Lum is a total nullhead. He's not that much older than me. What, is he like 24? And everyone listens to him? They should listen to me instead.
Finally, you're all called to participate in the games, the last ones maybe forever. If this war on nature ever ends, you'll probably be an adult. As your friends all separate into the usual games, you realize this may be the last time that you just get to be kids. Oh. I need to do Xeno wrangling to help Vase get up there. The bane of my existence he is. At least it helps Nem. The crowd goes silent as the rangers bring out the most dangerous animal the games have ever seen. A fully grown manticore. It roars and thrashes its mane, stalking around in a circle on the blade hammered into the ground.
It's got a muzzle on. I'll bet its claws are filed down. Chief Rhett, this isn't a real challenge.
On the sidelines, Rhett shrugs and spreads his hands. Vase and Nemi go before you. Vase is an accomplished wrangler and manages to wrestle it to the ground easily by mounting it, looping a rope behind the joints of his claws, pulling them behind the manticore's back. Nem manages to do the same thing, but it's a struggle. She limps out of the ring with a wrenched shoulder as the wranglers feed the manticore again. It snaps its claws and grins hungrily. It's always this motherfucker, huh? Oh, it's not a bad car to be locked in here, TBH. It sucks that it was in the middle, but you know what? It's fine. I'll just throw you in here. +2 from gem cards. And then play that for the pair bonus. I think it's a better numeric value to just play a strong card. Okay. Alright, 6, 4. Almost there. What could I do instead? There's a straight there. How many mush? Oh, I don't have a lot of mushroom logs left. If I fuck up my straight, I get a better pair bonus. Okay, somehow that didn't work. Alright, whatever. It's fine. The flush bonus helped a lot. I could, in theory, do that. Okay, 2 pair bonuses, the flush. Okay, we're just gonna play that, I think. Nice. This is a wild freaking manticore, one of the most dangerous beasts on Vertumna, something that could never be tamed. They want you to wrestle it? No problem. You're offered your choice of implements. You choose an electrified baton, and it's a good thing you do. The manticore swipes at you, fatigued but still ferocious, and you give it a few jolts. When it begins to show fear, you come in close and deliver a few more to its soft underbelly. It roars in pain and confusion. The crowd roars in bloodthirst as you force the manticore into submission, especially the Helios. You aren't sure if they're rooting for you or for the manticore. But after the festivities, everyone is supposed to take a few days vacation. You and your friends relax, but the adults move around the colony like ants in a hive, fortifying the walls, preparing for the human offensive against the planet. Okay, so we finally got ourselves our bravery perk. That'll really help with the next time we go to the swamps. Whose birthday is it? Nomi Nomi's. It's Nomi Nomi's birthday, that's why. Oh wait, Nomi Nomi's talking about Tammy. Tammy's so pretty, don't you think? I haven't known her as long as you have, but she's so nice and so generous and so gentle. She's always so nice to me. She seems like she's nice to everyone. She's gonna be a really great mom, I can tell. I wonder what genetic modification she's gonna choose for the baby! I love how they're always so excited. You're so sweet, Nomi Nomi. Tammy is sweeping the front stoop of the lounge, humming a little song to herself. As you approach, you see her stand up straighter and rub her back. Now that you know, it's clear that she's pregnant. You wonder how you didn't catch on before Vertumnalia, that is. It's still mind-blowing that she's going to have a baby. The first child born from someone who was themselves born in space. It's hard to believe she's only 1 year older than you. Little Tammy who cries when toys break and is scared to leave the walls. She's gonna be a mom. Tam looks up as you approach and smiles. Hello, Selene. It's so nice out today, don't you think? She always thinks it's a nice day, even when it's pouring rain. It must be nice to be so cheerful all the time. You look beautiful. She smiles and gives a pretty shade of pink. Oh, thank you, Selene. That's so sweet. She does seem more centered and confident than you've ever known her to be. It radiates off her like a warm, glowing sun. When Lum had her up on stage, embarrassed for the whole colony, you kept thinking, wow, Tammy's really grown up now. Tammy leans on her broom with a dreamy smile. I thought about it for a long time and talked to Aunt Anne and Dr. Instance and my dad. I've always known I wanted children. Lots of them. So why not get started now? Aunt Anne and I are going to run the new creche, so I'll have plenty of help raising them the same way I was raised. I might not be the strongest or smartest person in the colony, but I'm going to be the best mom. I know I can do this. Do you ever want kids, Elaine? I think for this one, 1 or 2, maybe. That's nice, Elaine. I can't wait to see them in the creche. Tammy goes back to sweeping the stoop, adding little snippets of lyrics to her made-up song. Oh, she's so happy! Oh, that's beautiful. I am so happy for her. Normally, I'm against any sort of pregnancy for people just because, like, it's so dangerous. And honestly, I feel like half the time it kind of, like, hurts more than it helps. But for Tammy, I feel like it's just a natural conclusion for her. She's always been, you know, gentle and supportive and caring and not suited for really much other work. You know, she's always decided to take care of kids even when she was a kid. It just makes sense for her. Alright, now let's talk to Nem. You're supposed to be Nemi for lunch, but she didn't show up. You head to the garrison to see if you can find her. You spot Nemi's shock of red hair over by the close-range fighting ring. As you approach, she finishes a flurry of blows with a roundhouse kick that almost knocks a training W's head clear off. She roars, echoing off the vaulted ceiling of the garrison. Nemi steps back from the ring and pulls at the bottom of her shirt to wipe her face, flashing a glimpse of her muscular stomach and the blue-green scaling that dances over her ribcage and down her hips. Her skin shines with sweat under the harsh lights. Catch her eye and she shoots you a smile as quick and bright as the sun glinting off the metal roof before it disappears behind her usual bleak expression. She dogs over to you. What are you doing here, Selene? She brings up to time and her hollow palm and her eyes go wide. Oh, shit, we were supposed to eat lunch together today? Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, you were busy. Yeah, but that's no excuse. I should have been more aware. Nemi grabs her water bottle and drinks from it, then pours the rest over her head and flicks the water through her shaved side. We can still get some chow if you want. Just give me a sec. Nem pulls an oversized sports ball sweater over her workout clothes and her thumbs popping through the holes worn to the cuffs, letting on the back reads kombucha. As you exit the garrison, you stop by a few of the other soldiers who also know what to give Nemi a high five or tell about their days. Even though she's clearly exhausted, she must have a few heartening words for each of them. They all know I'm dating Vase, she says apologetically when you finally emerge into the sunlight. It's weird. All of a sudden, I'm like a hero to them too, and I haven't even done anything yet. I train every day though, probably like 6 or 8 hours, she says, rubbing at her shoulder and stretching it out as she walks. It feels good to work hard, like it just wipes out all the bad thoughts. Anything that's bothering me just goes away. Poof. I can't afford to lose my focus. I can't let myself get distracted. If I do that and someone dies because of it, null it, man. The thought of it keeps me up at night. Sometimes I just get up and run around the colony until I'm too tired to stand. No one else is gonna die on my watch. You understand, right? You work harder than anyone. How do you do it? What are you fighting for, Selene? Oh gosh, what is a good... I mean, I guess it's for the future of the colony because we're trying to, like, do the best outcome, huh? So, for the future of the colony, I guess. For the future of the colony. Nemi nods in agreement. Me too. When it comes down to it, that's all that matters. Okay. I think I've already given the people their presents for this season, based on what I'm seeing with other people. Okay. So we can at least assist the governor. There's supposed to be a kudos event in here, which would be really nice. Mars usually... Oh, no, I don't have one here. Rip. Okay. Mars usually handles Lum's social media presence, which is an unusually important job for a colony so small. Lum really cares about his image. You think it must be part of his strategy. People think they alone are frustrated with the leader that everyone else seems to like. That's likely to voice their discontent. It's a little dishonest, though. You've seen Lum's holo message inbox and joined him on some of his excursions to speak to the people. You know Lum isn't as well liked as he makes himself out to be. I see. We'll get his ass one day, don't you worry. Oh, I just need a 7. Well, it's already a super goal, and that is probably the best thing I can get here. I'm just gonna play it. Okay, never mind. It wasn't my best hand. Whatever. Okay, I still haven't unlocked working in the cafe, and that is important. Who is Late Dust? Somebody's Late Dust birthday. Is it Cal? Okay, yeah. Let's go give him a birthday present. You. Papa food. He is almost at max. Excellent. Hi, Rex. Rex beams when he sees you walking towards him. Selene! Just the person I wanted to see. He's ducked under the shade of an overhanging bit of construction.
I want to talk to you about something. I want to talk about us.
What do you mean, us? Rex tilts his head at you, the corner of his mouth quirking up in a crooked, fanged smile.
I mean, how can I say this? You're hot, and I'm easy. Why don't we put those two things together and see what happens? Like, I really dig that we're friends. I just think that all friends should come with a side of benefits. That's what both people want. And gorgeous, he continues, looking you up and down. The hair on the back of your arms prickles under his gaze. I want.
He laughs and ducks his head, running his hand through his hair.
Sorry, I can't turn it off.
Rex links his fingers behind his head and rocks back on his heels.
I've never really dated anyone before. Like, I love people and I really like fooling around with people, but those aren't always the same people, if you catch what I'm saying. It's like how I love Nomi, but I don't want to be sexy with them. I've definitely hooked up with people I didn't really feel anything for just because it was fun and we both wanted to. If you're okay with that, I think we could have a lot of fun and just see where it goes. Oh, I'm trying to get in with Nomi. I'm not gonna lock myself out of them and getting together. Alright, stop. No, I don't feel the same way. Stop. No, I don't feel the same way.
Rex gives you the biggest, saddest puppy dog eyes you've ever seen. Really? He whines, like literally whines. Then he stands up straight and gives you a huge smile.
Kidding, kidding. Just pulling your leg. But cool for real. I mean, you know me. Dog's gotta hunt. Got plenty of friends I don't sleep with. I'm always happy to have one more.
Rex with a friendly arm around your shoulders.
Glad we talked about this. Nothing better than a kid and their dog, right? You have to agree, it's awkward to tell someone you don't like them that way, but you feel good about this one. Rex seems as genuinely happy as ever. It's good to have a friend like Rex. We could date him there, but it's fine. It's fine. We need to get him and Nomi together. Now, let's see. What am I doing? Right, we still have to unlock work in the cafe because we need to get people started on reconciling. So, this is creativity and bravery. This is creativity and empathy. I'll help in the kitchens. Back in space, cooking involved programming ration machines and putting dishes in the laser-matic dishwasher because the water is too precious to clean dishes with. But now we're growing more real food and trying to figure out how to cook it. Cafeteria kitchens are bright and full of smells. There's always something baking or boiling or frying. Take a deep breath in, just hold all the deliciousness in your lungs. Chief Steward Anne, known to the kids as Antecedent, is in charge of everything in the living quarters. Running the children's creche, coordinating cleaning bots, and of course, cooking for the whole colony. It's a lot of work, but she's good at delegating to all the kids she raised here, including you. She's a big believer in learning by trying, doesn't mind if a few dinners are ruined in the process. Tammy waves cheerfully at you, and Aunt Anne welcomes you with a big smile. Oh, look at you two. I just know you'll be a huge help around here.
She shows you to the kitchen Nana printers.
Just press this button and the ration machine will spit out a freshly pressed cake of soy rations. It's not tasty, but it's nutritious.
Then she shows you to the range. A large pot of brown stew is bubbling away.
Here is where the real magic happens,
she says proudly. Tammy claps her hands excitedly.
And when we get to decorate cookies, sometimes me and my dad used to decorate cookies together, and it's really, really fun. I think everyone would like it. We could do stained glass cookies with bobber fruit jelly.
Yeah, let's make cookies. Aunt Anne chuckles. Cakes and cookies with fruit and frosting for 100 people. You have quite an imagination, Tammy. We need to focus on large, hearty dishes that can easily feed many people like this stew. If things get busy, we can serve the soy rations as is, but it's much nicer to actually cook them as something else. Full tummies make for happy workers. Aunt Anne sets you and Tammy up with a few basic kitchen tasks and leaves you to it. If you need help, I'll be just around the corner. Or you can ask Congress for advice. She has every recipe and method you could ever need, and she's an excellent teacher. You quickly have your hands full with the sheer volume of food it takes to feed 100 people. Workers from the canteen shuttle back to pick up trays of soy rations and pots of stew at regular intervals. Somehow you keep up. Poke your head into the canteen at lunch to see what people think about the food. They seem to like it. Maybe you're cut out to be a chef. Alright, put you out here. Bam. I can put one more gem card in here and then... yeah. Alternatively, if I get rid of this guy... 58. Dang. 57. Yeah. 51. Okay. Yeah. Let's play the 58. We'll go for it. Haha. Early wet. It is Mars's birthday. Where is she? Hello, beautiful woman.
Ooh, can you believe Tammy is pregnant? I mean, Tammy, excuse me, since when did she get so brave? Better her than me, though, honestly. Could you imagine me with a baby? Absolutely not. I have way more important things to do than to change diapers and wipe noses. Yuck.
Alright, you take a crystal cluster. Find Mars going through old hollow photos from when you were all kids aboard the stratosphere. She gives you a sad little smile and pats the couch next to her.
Come look through these photos with me. I forgot about some of these.
Mars brings a picture of Nemi and Cal from when they were probably 4 or 5 years old. They're both stripped down to just their pants and have painted monster faces on their chests and are standing on top of the table in the creche, waving swords above their heads. Remember the table being a fort, a pirate ship, a haunted house, and a jungle cave, depending on the day.
Look at them. They used to be the best of friends, right? Whenever you saw one, the other was always tagging along behind them. It's so weird that they, never talk to each other anymore. I mean, I get it. Anemone got all weird about being a soldier after her brother died, and Cal really doubled down the whole hippie aesthetic. Yeah, it's the group part.
Mars hums noncommittally and goes back to the next image. Tammy's gentle face smiles back at you. She's in the ship's galley, learning how to make soy for antecedent. She's wearing an apron, but almost all of her is covered in different colored powders used for flavoring and coloring the sweets. Even her pointed ears are dusted with it.
Oh, look at this one. I can't believe Tammy's going to be a mom soon. She'll always be the shy little girl to me, you know? I'm glad she has Cal to help out. We're going to be great parents, you just know it.
I don't know what we'd do without her. Mars has some more photos, pursing lips.
I swear there's at least one picture of Dis in here.
She mutters. It takes almost a minute, but she finally finds one. Tang and Dis's joint 5th birthday party, complete with matching soy cakes. Their mother, Besk, has just had a frame a drink in her hands.
Oh, this is before Dis got all weird about his birthday. I still have no idea what happened there. I mean, who doesn't like birthdays? It's weird to see them so happy together. I can't remember the last time I saw either of them really smile like that. And now Tang spends all her time cooped up in engineering and just spends more time outside the colony than he spends in it. It's just so sad.
Mars stares at the little hologram in her hand.
I didn't mean to bully him so much. I thought I was helping him learn how to fit in, like toughening up a little so he didn't cry so much, you know?
Her mouth twitched with a sad smile.
But I guess I ended up just pushing him farther away. When I was little, I didn't understand that words could hurt people because they don't hurt me.
Dis and Tang both frowning. That's just their default art, okay? They always frown. They're moody kids.
He could have been nicer to him. That's true.
Oh, is it meant to be us? Oh, this art is gorgeous, by the way. Wow, she's such a stunner. And just like the lighting in the background and the way she's framed and how lonely she looks. Wow, beautiful art.
It's weird looking back on when we used to be kids. We were so innocent. We had no idea about the wormhole for Tumna. No dying, no famine, no killer pollen, no animal attacks. I mean, we didn't even have bad weather on the ship. All we cared about was playing and popularity. Now look at me, I'm working on the bridge. And you know, it's all politics. It's like a professional popularity contest. Lum is an idiot, but he's got one thing going for him. The man has an absolutely impeccable social media game. Nothing else he knows how to get people to vote for him. Really, that's all you need.
Mars leans over and rests her head on your shoulder. Her hair smells like jasmine.
Thank you for going through those pictures with me. I try to keep my eyes on the future, but sometimes it's nice to remember where you came from.
Oh my god, she's so sweet sometimes. Oh. Oh, at any time you can just begin dating him. Oh my god. Alright. Do you like crystals by any chance? Oh. Oh, so if you just give him things he doesn't like, then he tells you, no, 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 just give me a cake on my birthday. Or mushwood logs. Interesting, okay. Okay, we can max out Cal today. Excellent. You're invited to Cal's house for, as he puts it, a real grown-up party. When you arrive, Auntie Tira gives you a warm hug and shows you inside, where Cal set up the living room with little twinkling lights and lots of blankets. Sit down at the table across from Cal, and Tira pours you both a glass of mushroom wine. She leaves the open bottle on the table.
You kids can finish off this bottle if you like. It's a good vintage. One of your dad's first brews, Selene. A little on the strong side. I'll be out late. I'll let me if you need anything, but don't you two wait up for me, okay?
Auntie Tira's cool! Cal smiles as he tucks you into dinner, or smiles at you as you tuck into dinner.
Glad you could come. This isn't really Tammy's scene, and Rex is zero chill, you know? Besides, you're one of my best friends in the whole colony. Can't think of anyone else I'd rather be with.
Cal puts the fork down and looks at you earnestly.
I'm really glad you're my friend, Selene. I'm so proud of everything you've done. Sometimes I think I really love you as a person, you know? Sorry, I know that's a lot. I'm just really grateful for you.
You and Cal share a wonderful dinner and polish off the bottle of wine after he sets a big pile of blankets to lie back and looks at the stars through the big skylight in his living room.
So that's why I think we should domesticate more Unisaur. It just makes sense.
Cal finishes and you laugh. He's right. Who doesn't want to ride a unicorn? You deserve a unicorn. You've been laughing a lot. Everything is just so funny and also so pretty. The stars look like they're swimming in a big dark ocean, and the little twinkly lights Cal puts up look like stars you can touch. You reach out to grab one and come up hilariously short, and Cal giggles at you. Cal is warm and cozy against your side, and the blankets are so soft. Everything is wonderful. You talk the rest of the nights away, sharing your thoughts about everything and nothing. It's so nice to share the simple intimacy with a good friend. Eventually, you're both yawning too much to continue talking. Cal pulls a blanket over the both of you, cocooning you in comfort and warmth.
I'm so glad we're friends.
Cal mumbles. He sounds sleepy, and you realize your eyes are getting heavy as well. As you sit backwards into sleep, all you feel is love. You sleep deeply. Morning arrives unceremoniously, pouring through the skylight directly onto your face. You grumble as you turn your head away, bringing something that's soft and smells sleepy sweet. Oh, it's Cal. Your face is smushed to the soft skin of his armpit. His arm is curled around your shoulders protectively, your legs tangled together under the blankets. Cal shifts underneath you and blinks his bloodshot eyes open, squinting at the merciless sunrise.
I dip. Not so much.
He laughs as you peel yourself off of him, sticky from drool and sweat. Gross, bruh. He says, and you smack him on the shoulder. Before long, his mom pokes her head into the living area.
Hey kids, ready for some breakfast?
Breakfast sounds incredible. You've never been more excited at the prospect of breakfast in your life. Share breakfast of roasted tripe and eggs with Cal, his mom, and her 3 partners. Even though the rest of the colony is in chaos, you feel somehow healed, having taken the night to let yourself bask in their love. Oh, that's so sweet. I love how, like, the friend version still lets you guys be close and intimate. It's very nice to be intimate with friends. You guys are over here. Take a crystal. And you... I only have so many roots left. Hang on. 96, 94. I should save one. I'm gonna give one to Tangent. And then if I save the 2 for their birthdays, they're maxed out. Okay. You're about to challenge Nomi to a game of laser people, but you notice they seem kind of down today. When you ask what's up, they just sigh and scuff their feet in the dirt. Selene, what do you want to be when you grow up? We're trying to overthrow Lum, and it is an option to try and govern ourselves, but I kind of like the idea of putting Mars in charge. We are trying to get, like, the peace ending, so I just want a peaceful, average life. Wow, it's so cool that you know what you want to do. What's that like? I've been thinking about what I want to do with my life, but I just don't know. Being here would mean I could find something I'm good at, but everything I try just sucks. It's boring, and I'm not good at anything except drawing and writing. Before I landed on Vertumna, I thought I'd end up doing whatever was assigned to me. We had this duty roster, right? And I figured I would keep working on the canteen, and I could spend the rest of the time playing holo games making up stories. I've peeled a lot of potatoes. But since we landed here, I've been talking to Mars, and she's real serious about the idea that any colony worth living in needs to have artists and writers like me. So I was thinking, what if I really did follow my dreams? I could be a comic artist, or a holo game designer, or a writer. Oh, I could be anything as long as I get to make stuff that people like. What do you think, Soleil?
The colony needs people like that.
Do you really think so? Nomi slams, holding their hands to their cheeks and popping 1 foot off the ground. Oh, I'm so happy! Did you know that in ancient times there used to be people called bards whose only job was to tell stories? That sounds like the best thing ever! Why are you so precious? I want to see you grow up healthy and happy and strong. Maybe in my date everyone route, I can just break up with everybody and then end up with Nomi at the end. Okay, you take an egg. You...
Oh, I'm out of devices. Oh, motherfucker. I'm gonna have to buy cake.
Okay, he likes cake normally, right? Yeah. So I'll give him a cake today, and then one for his birthday too, because he's a little birthday boy, except I want to punch him in the face. You.
Have you seen my delinquent brother? He was supposed to appear for his vaccinations before leaving on an expedition again. Dr. Instance messaged me like I'm his keeper or some such nonsense. I am done minding him. If he wants to cough up flower petals for 3 weeks or whatever else you mind is out there just waiting to infect us, he's welcome to muck around and find out.
Take root. Did I give you a flower yet, Tammy? I did not. Oh, Tammy's humming to herself as she knits a little sweater.
Oh, hello, Celine. Did you know back on Earth they used to color code their babies? Blue for boys, pink for girls?
I can't think of anything more ridiculous. It is pretty ridiculous. I'm glad you see it that way. Okay, as long as I keep hard focusing Anemone, she should be just fine. Same thing with Tammy. If I can push my creativity up, then I'll also be able to give people things every month instead of just once a season minus their birthday. So that'll help too. I really need to start unlocking working in the cafe is the issue. So I just need to pray that I get it this time. Let's help in the kitchens. You and Tammy often work together in the kitchen. She splits her time between helping Aunt Anne with the children and helping her in the kitchens. Tammy's a diligent worker, though she sometimes gets a little lost because she wants everything to be nice and perfect when you're trying to get 100 meals out the door. She always does what she's told with a smile. Anna has been patient as you learned her way around the kitchen. You're starting to really get a feel for cooking. On the menu today, something Aunt Anne Congress calls a white sauce. A creamy pale sauce usually made with flour, milk, and butter. She wants a big vat of it to serve at dinner today, and she's charged with figuring out how to replicate it. Wheat flour is in short supply here on Vertemna, but you have a lot of taro flour. The real problem would be adjusting the recipe to use plant-based milks and oils instead of dairy. There wasn't enough room on the stratosphere for breeding livestock.
Just be careful you don't burn it. It's very sensitive to burning.
Look over at Tammy.
Well, we can use soy milk from the food dispenser and cooking oil, but I'm worried I'm going to burn it. I always mess stuff up.
When Tammy improvises in the kitchen, things usually go wrong. You have no reason to think this time will be any different.
How about I give you a hand?
Oh, we help her confidence this way. Nice. Tammy smiles and blushes. Oh, okay, Celine. She bustles off to get the ingredients. You both consult Congress on the original Earth recipe, but after a while it's clear Tammy's cooking absolute circles around you. You're right about substituting so many ingredients, but one of Tammy's strengths that she's totally fearless in the kitchen. She'll try anything twice. She hums and sways from foot to foot. She stirs the sauce completely at ease. Now later, Tammy has a small portion of prototype sauce to taste. Because of the flour, the white sauce is actually more of a faint purple. It's a pretty color, especially on Tammy, who has it flecked across her apron and up onto her tied back hair. She looks proud and a little worried.
What do you think?
You dip back the spoon in the sauce and give it a try.
It's good! Like, really good!
Your surprise must show on your face because Tammy laughs with relief.
Oh, I'm so glad. I thought we did okay, but I wasn't sure. I'll make a huge pot of it right away. Thanks for your help.
Your lilac sauce causes a huge stir at dinner, but it doesn't feel right taking any of the credit. Tammy did most of the work, and she deserves to feel the pride you feel rating off of her from the other side of the lunch line. That's so sweet. I love getting to see her. Let's see, 4, and then... Damn it. My 3s keep fucking it up. Oh, that's a little straight there. Now, in theory... Instead, if I did this... 38... 40... No. We don't really need to push creativity, so I don't have to throw items on this. It's just, lame. Wish I could have gotten a better score, but I don't know how to arrange it for it. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, vase. Get over here, asshole. Take your fucking birthday cake. You're walking through the garrison when a wall of trophies catches your eye. You take a closer look, you notice that all of the awards for various combat skill competitions, Vase's name features regularly on them. Here, Vase's heavy bootsteps clang behind you.
Heliopause a star brawler every year since they let me start competing. That one, I had a bet that if I won, I could give away anything on the duty roster for 1 month for every opponent I knocked out. I didn't see a potato peeler for a year. They stopped betting against me after that.
Face crosses his arms, looks up at the wall trophies and nudges your arm.
Do you want to hear about the first fight I ever won?
Yeah, of course.
No, don't look it, but I was a small kid, wimpy, scrawny, so I was getting pushed around by the older kids. One day, those little kids decided that if I was going to play soldier, they were going to haze me like one. It was 4-on-1, all of them bigger and stronger than me, but they underestimated me.
How's my friendship with Sim and Dis going? Good! Sim has died and come back, so he's at max. Dis is at 96, and his birthday is next month, so he's gonna be max next month when I give him another pair of roots. Same thing with Tangent. Also, hello, Chris! Welcome in! Nice to see you today.
It doesn't take a lot of strength to break a man's arm.
Face continues. He shoots you a look holding your eye.
Cried about it like a little bitch, too. Boo-hoo-hoo. And you know what? It felt great. Oh, you're so cool. Hell yeah, I am. It works, though. That kid whose arms I broke, no one gives a shit about him anymore. He dropped out of the combat program and everyone started including me in training exercises instead. And then when I hit my growth spurt, did they ever eat shit?
He reaches down and grabs himself between the legs and he winks at you. Oh, you're such a fucking asshole! I want to punch you in the face! Die in a fire, you piece of shit! That is sexual harassment! Die! I'm only making friends with you because it's for Rex. Do you hear me? It's for Rex! If I could drop you off the face of the planet, I would!
And thanks to Daddy Gene Tech, nobody doubts I'm a goddamn man anymore, if you catch my drift.
Ugh. You did tell me his augment was big dick. Piece of shit, motherfucker, not even worth my time. Asshole, bitch. Ugh. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I am mad. I'm extremely mad. Ingy. Okay, we're still trying to unlock working in the cafe. So, back to the kitchens. Actually... I need more devices for vase. I'm not gonna be able to keep up with buying cakes like this. Did I have already been to the ridge? I have not. Great. We're going. And while I'm here, I can look for any of the relaxation events. What are you? Massive creature, but it's a big socks. Okay, load. Try to see if you find one of the 2 alternate endings you're poised for so far. I've already seen the wormhole ending with our first playthrough. I know there's an alternate ending for if you let Noctilucent fuck everybody up. And I also know there's an ending for if you destroy the gardener's tech and stuff with a virus. And then I know there's something going on with Tangent. I don't know what it is, but there's something going on with her. Loading this because it's not any sort of relaxation event. I want to say there's some sort of like virus they're looking into, like a not computer virus, but like biological virus. Oh, the floaty one. Walking around along the ridge line when your foot knocks some rocks down the slope. You feel lighter too. Yep. Onward. Those are none of them. Oh, you're talking about the peace ending. I do know that one exists as well. Ooh, a little straight here. I don't quite know what I have to do yet to get there, but I know it exists, and I'm trying actively to get it. Oh, it doesn't count. Also not that one? Oh shit, then I have no clue what you mean. 37 versus 39, so it is better to do that. I'm just gonna play it. Ah, missing 2 points. It's a neutral ending. Interesting, okay. Gravity pulls us back down. Interesting, okay. Radiation warning. Turn around. Oh, I also know there's one where you can turn into a gardener. I know that's a route for Dis, and also you can join him. No, load this. It's just the flies. Oh, hey, Utopia. What you doing here? Utopia sent a team of geologists to get a closer look at this region's weird terrain. Come across them working in Utopia beckons you over. Selene! Selene, come here! Everyone in Selene's been working in this area for a while. I'm sure they got plenty of information on what's out here. Here's what you got so far. Haven't we seen the sedimentation thing? This place used to be pretty flat before there must have been a ton of earthquake activity. You can date the quakes around the time a lot of these ruins were created, and we're looking, but we haven't seen anything else built after them that was for the convergent domain. Broken up layers are the same across the planet. Something sure happened about 20,000 years ago. Oh, this time around I can... Huh. I haven't done this previously. But what happens if I do this? The what now? I never heard of that. She says, and the geologists all exchange similar looks. He explained that Convergent Domain had this huge computer network and Summit is still running. Used to study and maintain the planet, it might even be dangerous. Utopia doesn't look convinced. I'm not one to throw out a theory, but that seems pretty far-fetched, Elaine. All we've seen are ruins. Well, if that's true, maybe something went wrong with the array and it overloaded all the solar crystals. That little cataclysmic disaster is the sort of thing that might end the civilization. Go mention Zim! Help them work. Okay, the kudos are neat. That's one of the 2 endings. Okay. So then I know about one of them. I did a lot of research to try and get this golden route going. Load. I don't think the hot wind is... Actually, I can just find another way. I don't think the hot wind leads to a stress reduction, so I'm trying to only prioritize those. Guys, I want to say the glow at this time around... Yeah, you get stress from the attack. And then I still have to go out next year. Because I need to go back to the fucking swamps. But there's things I can manage, it's fine. Strange device, what are you? Large field of obsidian. Oop, I can skate around here. Oh, that's an awful card to be locked. My god. You haven't found your golden route where everyone is happy and all issues resolved. Yeah, basically for me, golden route means get Lum the fuck out of Dodge and get him out. Okay, I can at least boost this. 4, 3. God. This hand really fucking sucks. I'm just playing it. I don't care. Glide around, but have a blast. Just enjoy myself. Oh, hi, Sim. Sim appears on the forest before you. Selene.
Forgive my directness, but you must come with me now. Please trust me when I say I have done my best to argue on behalf of your kind. I hope only for the continued survival of humanity.
Ominous! He crouches down to slide into a hidden opening under the roots of a tree. You follow, feeling strange as if you're crawling into the belly of some animal. You emerge into a cave filled with the hum of strange machinery. A bank of ancient-looking control panels and a crystal tank of glowing liquid seem also to have grown out of the natural rock. Mineral deposits from moisture trickling down the walls have reclaimed some of them.
This is the array. As I've explained, this body I wear is only a vessel. My consciousness, the person who I am, is stored in the array. I return to regularly storing my body in the germination tank while I back up what I've learned that day into the array.
For me, it means I'll prevent this from leaving, getting the bar, getting taking this back off speaking terms, getting Nemi away from the dig.
Yep, that's essentially what I'm shooting for with this playthrough. Physical forms are prone to injury and death. It is temporary but highly unpleasant. Therefore, the Overseer prefers to remain in the array. Please, take hold of these interface handles.
I cautiously touch the handles and say,
So, the Overseer's a computer? The word software would be more accurate.
a strange presence speaks in your head. Ooh, play it cool. You can feel the Overseer pause, then a sensation in your mind reminds you that someone clearing their throat.
I am the Overseer. I speak for the gardeners. We will now show you what we are. I'm ready.
You have the oddest feeling of memories being inserted into your mind. First a trickle, then a flood.
A civilization called the Convergent Domain once existed on this planet over 20,000 years ago.
In your mind, you see their dominion stretch from pole to pole, their farms and solar rays glittering on the surface as their massive cities tunneled below.
I already know about the domain. We are aware of that. We know most everything that happens on this planet. The Convergent Domain created the gardeners as their ecological control system, a vast network of artificial intelligences stored deep underground in a digital array. Self-propagating control towers and cloning stations were seeded, allowing a gardener program to take biological form, downloading a copy of its consciousness into a host body created to suit the task at hand.
They think of Sim, his body created to suit the task of befriending you.
Under the direction of the Convergent Domain, the gardeners controlled the weather, the acidity of the soil, the cultivated species in their farms, and the rapidly shrinking, wild areas of the planet.
The Overseer doesn't quite sigh, but you get the impression it would.
Over time, the Domain nearly destroyed this planet. They didn't respect nature. Correct. I saw the natural world as an unending buffet of resources. The exhaust from the factories blanketed the planet, choking out sunlight and oxygen. They consumed too much, destroyed the planet's ecosystem, then fought bitterly over the remaining resources. The last directive the gardeners were given by the Domain was to repair the planet's destroyed ecosystem. The gardeners tried, but it was too late. When the crops failed and the atmosphere became too thick for sunlight to pierce, the Convergent Domain perished by the billions. The last survivors took to the sky in colony ships and never returned.
You try to imagine tragedy on this scale, but it's just too enormous, too abstract to wrap your head around. The Overseer continues relentlessly, new thoughts flooding into your mind.
Over the millennia, the gardeners took their task seriously. It takes little effort to render a planet inhospitable, but significant dedication to restore it. Under the guidance of the gardeners and the final directive of the Convergent Domain, nature at last reclaimed the barren planet. The garden existed in perfect balance. And now, your species has invaded it. We had nowhere else to go. Your kind had the option to stay where they were.
Overseer replies, the tone of its thoughts darkening.
Do you think we have empathy for the Convergent Domain who fled on colony ships? The ones who selfishly refused to give their bodies back to the planet they destroyed with their pride? You chose to come here, and you continue to stay here. You could instead choose to die. Some vertumnant species have a technique of future sight, which the gardeners harness to catch glimpses into the web of timelines. We see that you possess this technique too, alone in your kind. We have foreseen that humans pose a great danger to this planet. You are a monoculture, an invasive species. You throw our hard-won balance in disarray. Since arriving, you have shown nothing but a willingness to consume the planet's resources and replace them with more humans. Didn't even know you were here. Tell Overseer that your parents didn't know. They told you long-range scans of the planet was unpopulated.
Get the impression that the Overseer is scoffing at you.
Is this an argument in your favor? That you would feel guiltless in destroying Vertumna's natural habitat if there were no sentient species to claim ownership of it? The gardeners do not own the planet. We are the planet. Most gardeners would prefer to stamp you humans out like encroaching weeds. Indeed, we have tried using ecologically compliant organic methods. We are impressed at your tenacity to withstand these eradication procedures.
The attacks.
The famine? The pollen?
Not random natural occurrences at all, but gardener tactics to encourage the eradication of pests.
But symbiosis speaks in defense of your kind, and took effort to convince us that you are sentient and capable of communication. You present us with a quandary. You come from the stars, refugees of a catastrophe of your own design, one that you are intent to recreate here, on a planet which still bears the scars of the last time it was used carelessly. So we ask, what are we to do with you? Humans can change. Help us! So we teach your kind to be stewards of nature. Perhaps your children take up the mantle as well, and their children. But soon you are dead, as are your children's children. Generations pass. No one alive remembers the time the gardeners came to the humans and taught them the proper ways to live, and now there are too many of you to teach, and your behavior too entrenched. What then? Genocide?
There is silence in your head, and you only hear the sound of water trickling down the cave walls and the gentle hum of the machines. Eventually the overseer speaks in your mind one last time.
For now, you may leave freely. We will consider this quandary, and we will be monitoring you and the other humans.
You feel a strange pull at your consciousness as you remove your hands from the interface.
There you have it. That is my boss.
Ooh, I like the snarky comeback, but also, I feel like any human being would be terrified at hearing that.
I'm terrified. That is the correct response. It's why I wanted you to know the truth. And now you know how to connect to the array. But you should not come here unless I am with you. When you interface with the array, you hold everything we are in your hands. It took a great deal of negotiating to convince my fellow gardeners to trust you with this power. Please, do not prove this trust mistaken.
What does that count as an augment? AI construct. Ah, yes, that makes sense. Oh, God. Oh, Dis? What are you doing out here? I mean, I know we're out here together, but hi. Dis is an entirely different person when he's outside the colony walls, without people constantly trying to correct his asocial behavior. It's like he's bossed into someone who's actually confident. The more you spend time with him out here, the more glimpses you catch of the real Dis.
I bet you can't do this,
he says, jumping off a huge boulder and doing a cool roll at the end.
Wait, no. Bet you can't do it with your eyes closed. I can.
You and Dis cavort around, daring each other to do more and more dangerous things. Dis isn't scared of anything. He's sailing up on one of the plateaus above you. The cliffside is covered in convenient vines.
Well,
before I think we dared him to climb up there. How does he react to this?
This goes pale. What? No, that's not the same. You're cheating.
Wow, you might have found the one thing Dis is scared of. He says you pick a real dare. Alright, let's climb up there. Dis grabs to the top of the cliff. No problem. Turns out at the top.
Now it's your turn.
Well, you dared him, so you gotta follow through. The vines are slippery and dangerous. Some of them are even alive and wriggle when you grab at them. You lose your grip right at the top and you slip and start to fall. But Dis grabs you.
Got you.
Dis exclaims, pulling you over the ledge. Your heart is thumping and you're all sweaty from fear, but you did it. Dis looks so calm and collected, even though he just climbed from the same treacherous wall and had to save you from a long fall. Why doesn't he ever seem scared? The plateau is empty, but it provides a great view to look out over the resting ridges. You can just take a break and watch the shadows creep across the dusty, craggy landscape.
This is the life. No school, no gossip, no bullies. No one tell me what to do or think.
Props his elbow on his knee and squints his sons.
Even with my augmentation, the colony always feel like such a coward. But maybe the problem isn't me, it's everyone else, you know? I'm not scared of any of the usual stuff. Monsters, getting hurt, even dying. Like, who cares? But humans keep finding ways to control people with fear. Well, they can't control me.
Oh, I kind of want to bully him a bit. So how about that, kiss? Dis laughs embarrassed and starts scrambling down the side of the cliff again.
You'll have to catch me first.
Oh, that's sweet. That's very sweet. You. Oh, this is just the, I could do another engineering boost. It's fine, it's fine. Just load that. Thump-a-thump-a-thump-a-thump. Are you perhaps the basking one? Peaceful Rock! This is kind of sweet outside the colony. He is! It's always so nice seeing him get to be himself. I love the self-fulfillment he finds out here. I don't think there are other Oh, it's just the air squids. Yeah. Let's see. Any more things to pick up? There haven't been nearly as many devices as I wanted, which is unfortunate. I'm pretty sure there aren't any more stress-relieving events, but now I'm just... You're into poking at one of the ruined buildings here, a jet black stone cube now reduced to rubble and overgrown with large snaky roots and clusters of bright crystals. Hi, Sim!
Hello, curious little humans! How's archaeology going? Are you having fun digging up the secrets of the planet?
You and Dis exchange a cautious look at Sim's tone, but Sim just laughs.
I've concealed to allow me to nudge you towards the truth.
He says, sitting primly on an alchemy of obsidian that matches his long, oil-slick hair. It's not a trick.
Well, do you have any questions for me?
What the moments?
Well, it's been a while. 20,000 years is a long time to clean up a mess. We've worked quite hard. There are only a few places on the surface of the planet where you can still see the convergent domain's work, but it used to cover almost everything. Much of their technology was organic, fungal specifically, so you won't be unearthing any bed frames or dinnerware. It's all since rotted away or gone wild and grown into something new.
Ah, unearth! Look, I'm beginning to speak like you.
Even this was alive once. It grows like coral, a silicon-based fungal life form genetically engineered to take whatever form was needed. It's extinct now. Only bones are left.
Oh, hey, Rudy! Welcome in! How are you doing today?
Do they make these crystals? Yes! They're a self-replicating silicon-based species that behaves much like a fungus. They're connected below the ground in a massive network. They're the convergent domain's solar collectors, and for some time they're the only living thing on much of the surface of the planet. It's hard to imagine, right? No mush trees, no poof shrooms, not even these mountains. Just endless fields of sharp crystals and smooth obsidian ground, drawing in all that energy and storing it under the surface. Whatever could they have used it all for? Then there were the earthquakes. It certainly shook things up.
Tummy's bursting out as I'm doing fine. Ooh, what did you eat? And I'm doing well. Feeling good that I get to stream on Sundays instead of being busy. It's nice to have a just relaxed weekend instead of having to go somewhere or do something for once. I wish the weekend was longer, of course. But, you know, I always wish the weekend was longer.
Did they live underground? Oh yes, largely. As you can see, there were some facilities above ground, such as this one, and all of them are what you consider agoraphobic, and very little sight to speak of in their physical forms, but they love looking at the planet through the eyes of its creatures. Sometimes they visited the surface by taking forms better suited to it, though the process was often painful.
This shoots you a meaningful look that you can't interpret. Your uncle's place, and they brought up pistachios ice cream and said, help yourself, feel free to take as much as you want. Well, god damn! Okay, I'm not a huge fan of pistachio myself, but like, if somebody's just offering free ice cream, hello? You gotta eat as much as you can at that point.
What did they look like? Oh, like worms. What do humans look like?
I didn't expect you to shamelessly take so many. Look, that's their fault. And why did they bring it for people to take it, right? Right? I thought you'd all take a little bit of ice cream, chocolate. Nah. If they've got your favorite flavor there, you go all in. That's why anytime I go to an ice cream place, the first thing I get is the Death by Chocolate. That's it. I mean, other times I'll try things like mint chocolate chip or maybe something fruity depending on the season, but like my standard flavor is Death by Chocolate, and I'll usually get the biggest thing possible and have it over 2 or 3 sittings by putting it in the freezer. It's just my routine at this point.
Did you kill the convergent domain?
Well, Sim smiles, his knowing smile, his eyes light with a secret. I think that's enough questions for today.
Who can say what happened to them exactly? The earthquakes that formed these were just shook the planet around that time. Perhaps it was their own greed and hubris that turned on them.
Sim makes leave, but just jumps in his way.
Wait, I have a question. What if someone wanted to become a gardener? Is that possible?
Sim stares at this for a long time. I'll have to think about that one. He answers slowly. Then he leaves, soundless against the sand. Well, there's the flag for the gardener ending for him. Don't hear me after tonight, then I want you to ensure my tombstone means here lies beauty, death by pistachio. You got it, my guy. We'll make it happen. Yoink, yoink. You and Dis are exploring the Moon Wormhole Observatory again. It feels so familiar. You've dreamed about this place many times. It's like you're just remembering it all now. This time the dream memories grip you. You wonder if sleepwalking down familiar paths. You look up and see the wormhole faint in the sky above. The time is right to observe it. Dis tries to keep up. Where are you going? You don't answer. You're trying to concentrate on finding the place. You approach the pyramid in the center of the complex. Beside it is one of the smaller elevators, a little monolith with a round iris door. This is the place. Your head throbs with it. Even sitting outside, you know there's something down there. The flag for the gardener thing is set by a different event, an unavoidable event. Oh, okay. So that's just some flavor then. Neat! Find a way in. Could push through them. Oh, they're radioactive. Right. Okay. Hang on. And that means let's just go home. And at some point, I'll go back to Xenobiology Center. I don't actually need that flag for the wormhole ending, so it's not a huge loss. Okay, away I go. I don't remember there being any other things that I really wanted to do. Well, actually, I'll do that Thumper event just for the engineering bonus. Check it out. And that's not the worst card to be locked in here, I guess. Tell you if you like what the flag roughly is. Oh, I'll be good for now, but if I need it, I will take it. My stress is not over 50. Rip. God. That maybe? It's a super goal. Do I bother? That's better. I'll play it. Okay, not even close to the best hand. Whatever. Engineering boost is what we wanted. Okay. Help me lose stress sim. Where is Kansas? And I was home wish to return there. I love how they just give him the little weird quirk things. It's very good. My main concern is I am rapidly running out of time to work in the cafe and also repair robots because I can't unlock it. I wasn't doing the photo burner because I don't really need to worry about the creativity focus or the bravery focus. Oh, I think we just go this way. But it seems like the kitchen events are kind of backlogged and taking precedence over unlocking something else, which is very bad. Ah. Okay, well, it's fine, probably. Go home. Alright, it is the twins' birthdays. Hey, Dis, take some roots and then you're maxed out. Can't find Dis outside the walls, even though the duty roster has him working on the expedition vehicles today. After asking around, one of his crewmates pointed to where she'd seen him disappear in the forest just 10 minutes ago. You thank her and set off into the wilderness. Picked up a few things about tracking after hanging out with Dis for so long, so you follow his trail into the nearby mushroom forest until you hear him speaking calm and slow. Shh, it's okay. Just let me help you. You follow his voice to find him yelling on the ground next to a wounded hotbite. The scent of blood and animal fear colors the air. Don't worry, I've got you. It won't hurt anymore real soon. A branch snaps under your foot and Dis's head jerks up. His eyes go wide, but he doesn't greet you. Instead, he just for you to get a close look at the hotbite. Its single leg is mangled beyond recognition from a hunter's snap trap and is bleeding heavily. While I stare up at this, defeat in its 4 eyes, it struggles once more, then it goes still from the exertion, wheezing miserably.
They tell everyone they're humane traps. But humans lie, don't they? They lie all the time. Hunters won't be back to check the traps until tomorrow. I have to put it out of its misery.
I'll do it. Dis hands you his knife and moves aside. You kneel to take the small, terrified creature in your arms. With one clean cut, you slice through its neck. It tenses, twitching in fear reflex, and goes limp. You hand the knife back to Dis. Dis is quiet at your side for a long time, breathing evenly in through his nose and out through his mouth like he's meditating.
It's better to die quicker than to suffer in a trap, but there shouldn't have been a trap in the first place. It's pointless. It was going to die eventually, but not here. It's not natural. It's not the death part that bothers me, it's our vanity. Humans are so afraid of extinction that they kill indiscriminately to avoid it.
Dis takes out a cloth and wipes the Hopeye's blood off his blade, his movements slow and reverent.
I used to let it control me too. I thought dying meant that living was pointless. Now I know the truth. Life is short and brutal and hard. It's up to us to fill with as many experiences as we can. We're gonna spend our lives cooped out in the colony, subjugating nature because it strikes fear into our animal brains. We're going to get out there and live the only life we've been given. We're all going to end up like this in the end. There's no use denying it and letting the fear of it control our actions. I agree completely. You're probably the only other person here who does. That's why we get along, I guess. The smell of death will attract animals right into the other traps. Them not taking it back to colony to be stuffed into a recycler. We have to take it into the woods and give it back to nature.
You and Dis walk further into the forest in respectful silence, Dis cradling the dead Hopeye against his chest. Eventually, he tells you to wait while he finds tracks of predator and lays it down nearby, an offering the forest accepts without acknowledgement. He returns to you bloodstained and sullen.
It's done, he says.
Begins the walk back to the colony, though it's clear Dis is taking his time. After a few minutes of walking, he turns back to you and grabs your arm, forcing you to stop and look at him.
Solane, promise you won't let me end up like that Hopeye.
After a questioning look, he squeezes your arm to the point that it almost hurts.
If I'm trapped here, just let me go, okay? This is scaring me. I'm sorry. Never mind. Forget I said anything.
He stares at you for a few unnerving seconds before perfectly still before jerking into motion, fishing a pendant necklace from his clothes, then claps it from his neck and holds it out to you.
Here, you should have this. I want you to have it.
Turn around and let him put it around you. The pendant is large but surprisingly light. You recognize it's a fragment of Venusaur horn, its pearlescent color shimmering in the light. No, I don't want him to leave is the thing! I don't want him to leave! No, I want him to stay! I know he wants us to promise him, but I don't want him to go. Like, at least not when he's young, you know, when he's lived a life with the rest of us, you know, because I want him to reconcile with his family. I want him to be, like, have some sort of happiness with humans, and then he can go and become a gardener. Like, I'm okay with him doing that. Just, like, spend some time with us, please. I'm curious as to what he says with this. Are you flirting with me? His hands pause on your neck.
Maybe.
He breathes so quiet you almost don't hear.
Is that okay?
His voice is shaking. Is he scared? Whoa. Whoa. I've been debating myself who to actually date. Because Cal and Tammy are together. We're gonna get Rex and Novino together. Fuck Vase. Not in that way. Just get his ass out of here forever. Tangent, I just, every time you flirt with her, it ends up coming back and be like, no, fuck you. Gets tracked, aka stuck in and let him die instead of keeping him alive via machines. Yeah, that's fair. I'm okay with letting him die. I just don't want him to, like, run off and die early, you know? What happened? You dated everyone who became a princess and planned carefully. Yeah, for me, it was really, there's a couple options. Mars, I don't want to date her. Like, she's absolutely gorgeous and beautiful, but, like, I don't know. Me personally, I just don't really, like, want to date her. I don't know why, because there's nothing wrong with her. In fact, I love her girl boss behavior. Rex, he is sweet. One day I will date him. At some point I have to date Nomi Nomi. I have to. Because I love them so much. But I'm getting them together in this playthrough. Never gonna date Vase. I was also considering dating Sim. Really, it came down to like Anemone, Sim, and Mars and Dis. And Nem, I don't see her exactly like how I don't see Mars. Like, to me, it's like, oh, I really like the friendship that's there, not the romance, you know? So that really leaves Dis or Sim. And I think I've missed the boat on Sim because I didn't make out with him when he came back to life. Like, I was sitting there. Like, huh? They give you the option to just start making out with him when he's alive again when there's so many questions to be asking? What's wrong with you? Oh, you don't think Sim is dateable? Oh, okay, then I guess it's just Sim, not Sim, Dis then. Alright, let's go. This time around, we're going for the edgy boy.
Dis, I feel the same way. You do? You're not just saying that because you feel sorry for me, right?
Turn around and shake your head. You waited a long time for Dis to be ready and he finally came to you on his own. A bird you had to let go to be free. Disregard you this year's expression.
You're the only person in this colony that I've ever really cared about. I don't know why you bothered trying to be my friend when I was trying to push everyone away. I care for you so much, Selene. It almost scares me sometimes. I've never felt this before about anything.
Cups your face and bends to kiss you, achingly sweet and slow.
You can't imagine what I do to keep you safe.
That's really sweet. He steps away and looks down at the ground, suddenly evasive.
Listen, I don't know how much longer I have left here. I just want you to know that I want to spend the time I do have with you.
Oh, don't die. Yeah, just I feel so sorry that I want to have a child from you. Old Earth style. No. Not like that. Alright, now we need to go give a route to Tangent, and that is the twins maxed out. Very nice, very nice. Yeet. Tang's working late in the lab this evening as usual. What's unusual, though, is a smile that brightens her face when she looks from her microscope and sees you.
Selene, I'm glad you're here. I just... No, actually, why don't you come over and see for yourself? Look at the shape of the spores. I've only seen this once before when we were studying the shimmer fungus, but this fungus isn't any of the ones we identified as capable of spreading the shimmer. She pushes you aside and looks at the microscope again, though makes more notes on her HoloLens. Just when I think we've got an understanding of something, Selene, this could change everything. If more species are capable of spreading the spores, then the shimmer response is more widespread than we previously thought, possibly even a planet-wide phenomenon. Because it's a new species, I get to submit a suggestion for its name. What do you think? Should I name it after you? I'd be honored.
Tang bows and puts your name to her hollow eye. With a slight gesture of her hand, Tang's hollow eye turns off. She sighs and rubs her thumb and index finger over her eyes.
Oh, it's even later than usual for me, isn't it? Time to pack up and get going before the sanitation team arrives in the morning.
She yawns and blinks rapidly in surprise.
It seems that even I'm tired.
You help her pack up her workstation. She turns off the lights with one last fond look at her laboratory. You and Tang take the long way through the colony, walking companionable silence towards the general direction of the living quarters. You've come to enjoy these walks with Tang, moving like twin spirits through its sleeping world. Tang stops before you head back into the living quarters.
Actually, let's not go straight back. I want to stay out a little longer.
It was a thrash game which made the joke that stuck with me. The love when the MC gets resurrected isn't even quite warm yet before the MC wants to
What? What?
Oh my god, that's exactly what you do with Sim if he's dead and then he comes back in this game, I guess. I can't understand it. Like, I understand you love someone, but like, if something bad just happened to them and they survived, wouldn't you like be more concerned for their well-being than want to fuck right away? I don't know. Maybe that's just me being a weird demisexual who doesn't understand how it works for regular people. You and Tang climb up onto the walls, where the wind coming from the forest is stronger, and keep walking. The wilderness is dark and impenetrable past the defensive perimeter. Tang keeps you on the outside edge, subconsciously, possibly consciously, putting you between her and it. Yeah, the body isn't even warm yet and your first thought is to stuff your sausage and what's wrong with you? Exactly, Chris. No, thank you.
I hate thinking about what's out there. Predators, dangers, diseases, all the monsters that have terrified humanity since the dawn of time, and they're right outside these walls. It's not so bad out there.
Drops her arms around herself as she walks, looking down at the ground.
And inside as well. Monstrosity is the human condition too. Every horrible thing endemic to humanity. Jealousy, aggression, fear, pride. It's still here in us. We brought it just like we brought potatoes and corn. It's terrifying to think of what horrors we're capable of inflicting here, as we did on Earth.
You walk a little farther before Tang, seemingly in the middle of some deep thought, stops and turns to you.
Selene, are you happy here? No, I don't mean happy, precisely. Happiness is irrelevant to a survival situation. What I mean is, do you imagine a future here? One that you would have chosen for yourself, should you have been given the option. Are you fulfilled?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, I envy your clarity of vision. Honestly, I despise the physical realities of living here. The smell, the cramped quarters, the constant threat of attack, of disease. Everyone's meaningless interpersonal squabbles amplified by proximity and stress. I can feel them weighing me down. But we don't have a choice, do we? Therefore, the only rational decision is to make the best of what we have. To accept otherwise is to accept misery and death.
Yay! Got the achievement tangent focus. Unlock tangent on the main menu. That's the tangent you know so well. You can trust her to stay logical and focused no matter what chaos tomorrow may bring. You walk until the chill of the night settles into your skin, then ascend from the walls and walk back to living quarters. Tang hesitates at the threshold. Anyone else might not have noticed, but you know Tang. Probably better than anyone in the colony does, even her own brother.
What's wrong? It's nothing. I'm just tired, I suppose. I'm working on something with a chief engineer that's bigger than anything I've ever worked on before. It could change the fate of the colony. Of humanity, even. It's a lot to think about. And when I'm alone, all I do is think about it. Do you want a hug?
Tang's awkward silence conveys that she has to consider this deeply.
Yes, I do, actually.
You enfold Tang in a gentle hug. After a few seconds of stunned inaction, Tang wraps her arms limply around you as well. Spread your hands wide and hold her more tightly, trying to manifest the right kind of comforting energy to resonate through Tang's shields. You manage her, she simply relents, but Tang rests her head on top of yours and sighs.
This is where I talk about how physical touch encourages the production of oxytocin. Oxytocin, I think. Which is a bonding hormone that imparts feelings of calm and security. I know you know that, though. So simply say this is nice. Thank you. I am aware that I am not the easiest person to befriend. Among my many admirable qualities, I'm also often cold, brusque, and tactless. I owe you my thanks for taking the time to see through that. I don't know why you would have bothered, but I'm grateful. If she doesn't want to be alone, she shouldn't have to be alone, but also I don't want to fuck her. It's not a flirting option. It's not a flirting option, but I'm really worried it's going to turn. It's like I'm dating the twins in the same month. I only wanted to date Dex, not Tangent. But like, if she's feeling bad, she doesn't have to be alone. I want to be there for her. It's not a flirting option. I'm going to do it. You don't have to be alone tonight. Oh, an interesting proposition.
You can fuck Tang without dating her.
No, I don't want to fuck her is the thing! I just want to be a good friend. She's clearly, she's got so much anxiety right now. She's been overworking herself ever since she was a child. And she's just now starting to realize, what she's been doing to herself and also the gravity of the situation that they're working on. She needs support. I want to support her. But I don't want to fuck her, you know? Or date her. I just want to, be a good friend. We could keep each other company.
Tang scrutinizes your face for any hint of an ulterior motive. Convinced you have none, her shoulders drop.
I like that. Thank you.
Just because you have slept with someone doesn't mean you can't be friends. That's true. There are plenty of people. Oops, sorry. Clicking back in made this thing go forward. Getting OBS pulled back up. Okay, there we go. But yeah, just because you sleep with someone doesn't mean that you can't be friends. That I will 100% acknowledge. However, me as a person, I see, my sex life and like romantic life completely separate from my friend life. And so like it always feels very awkward to me as a person when the two get conflated in different media, because like it just makes me a little uncomfortable, honestly. Um but I feel like oftentimes there is the implication of like, if your sex life gets involved with your friend life, then romantic feelings start to develop, or people get attached, and in a, again, the romantic way, but also like sometimes friendships can be in that gray area of like bordering on romantic but still being very intense friendship, that sort of thing. Like it feels like it gets very messy a lot of the times when sex is involved in a friend life. And as somebody who like already doesn't really have much of a sex drive myself, I'm sometimes even sex repulsed depending on the day. Like it's one of those things where like when I see something potentially going the direction of like, oh, you can fuck your friends, it's like, no, I don't want to, no, I just want to be here for my friend. But sometimes you don't always get that like layer of complexity in a game. Granted, this game has been actually very good about letting you be intimate with friends but still not having it be sexual, romantic anyway. It's just being there to provide that support or having a closeness that can be physical. Because their physical closeness and intimacy is still important for friendships. Like, it was insane. When I was a kid, I like didn't hug my friends because I just didn't see it as something I needed to do. But then eventually over time I realized like, wait, that is actually a very important part of friendships, because it not only does it make me feel good, it makes my friends feel good, that physical intimacy is needed. And so I started doing it a lot more after that. Also, communication is important. Make it clear both on the same page after the deed. A lot of relationship issues I observe among my friends is due to their inability to communicate. Yes! So many people are very, very bad at communicating their feeling, what they're thinking, anything like that. You retire back to Tanya's quarters, a largely sterile sleeping room with few human touches, save for a few neglected plants and a ratty blanket that you recognize as the kind Chief Steward Anne used to knit by hand for every kid. Oh! She kept the blanket from Chief Steward Anne. There's a physical photo of Tang and Ensign posed awkwardly together as if they've been working on something and told to take a break to smile for the camera. You keep Tang quiet company for a few hours, trading bits of conversation until the first sun starts to rise. You look over and see that Tang's eyes have closed, and her face has finally gone slack in much needed sleep. You pull the blanket over her and close your eyes as well. Catch a few hours before you're both expected back at work. Main point is that sex does not equal relationship. Yes. I was just worried that like it would get to the point of like, oh ho, you are fucking when you don't want to, but that was not an option here. Thankfully, they understood the intent was just, I want to spend the night with you because your anxiety spiraling and you need a person to help you talk your thoughts out. So I'm glad there was that layer of like complexity to it, because in a lot of games there is spending the night with someone immediately turns into something romantic or sexual. Alright, so that is both of those two maxed out. Mars and Tammy are still being worked on. Nem, I've already given you a present. Yes, I did. Okay. Yes, okay. Oh, you spot Tammy giving her dad a hug before he goes off on another expedition. I can't help but worry about him. I know it's just as dangerous as it ever was, but between the baby coming and the war, I just want him to be able to meet his grandchild. Oh, Tammy, that's so sweet. Okay, let's see what we can do to unlock the cafe, please, and thank you. Maybe we should just practice the photo phonar. But the kitchen does help with empathy. Let's try it. The new bar that Rex built is lovely at night, and during the day it's a nice, quiet space to sit and work or study. Meet Dr. Inson's there, drinking a cup of blep tea and looking through his schedule on her holopalm. She runs her hand through her hair and mumbles, the stress in this colony is out of control. You think she's talking to herself until she looks up. Every day, more people come to Medbay just looking for someone to talk about their anxiety or their bad day. I don't have time for this. Oh, the colony needs a counselor. It does. It takes years of training, and even then, the toll it took on Counselor Besk. You didn't know the burden was killing her. This intendant don't have a mother just because people couldn't. Dr. Instance catches herself, realizing with alarm what she just said out loud. I shouldn't have said that. The stress must be getting to me, too. She gulps on the last of her tea and grimaces at the taste.
What we really need around here is a barista. Someone to make decent tea, just listen to people complain about their problems. Someone who isn't me. If you want the job, just walk to the other side of this bar and start making tea. God knows the kitchen couldn't brew a decent blood if the life depended on it.
Makes a face at her cup and pushes it away.
So, what's the damage?
Incense gives you a stony look.
I'm afraid my secret's died with Besk. Focus on other people to better use your time.
Perfect! Now I can speedrun the twins. You will be friends again, or so help me! Like that. $56 there. 43. Okay, yeah. All right. But just put it back. Damn, that still wasn't even the best hand. Okay, sure, whatever. Okay. Now I can work in the cafe. Cow's good. 5% chance to gain 1 extra skill. Oh, that's neat. Not the most useful, but still neat. Tangy is good. You too. You're almost there, Nem. I will save you from him. Take good advice. He's still so far behind. He's only halfway there. Oh, and Rex is... What? Have I been missing hugs for Rex? How in the fuck? Oh, it's because there are friendship events in the swamps. That's why. Okay. I seriously need to start working on Rex then. Good God. Up here. There it is. Work in the cafe. Tangent relationship. Interesting. Report to the cafe for your first shift as barista. Expecting to be shown how to, well, do anything. What you met with instead is a crowd of people who like their blep tea and they like it now. You barely know how to pour water. This isn't going to go well. You get set up behind the bar and start taking orders. After a few false starts, you quickly figure out how to brew blep tea and pour the lightly fermented potato juice so it doesn't form a head. Foaming soy or float cow milk for the perfect latte is still a disaster, though. Most people understanding and are happy to order a different drink while you're learning, but by midday you realize your tip jar is completely empty. The people want lattes. Take chances and make mistakes! Alright, put you out here. There you go, guys. Yeah, same thing either way. That's a straight there. 28 versus 27. So we'll do the 28 instead. Uh... 38? That's a super goal. It might not be the best I can do, but fuck it, I'll play it. You scald some soy milk, but after a while you begin to get the hang of it. You start selling lattes to the grateful, caffeinated masses. Chief Engineer Instance comes by to see how you're doing, and you tell you that you're totally underwater. Weren't you supposed to get some kind of on-the-job training?
For what? This pouring drink's not genetic engineering. I told you get the hang of it.
Oh, our smitten status, you get +1 to social skill increases. That's nice. Takes a sip of her blep tea.
See. Anyone can do it, even you.
You think she's trying to be encouraging. Nice, more creativity and empathy. Nice bit of kudos. Ooh. You're just putting your boots on to grab dinner in the lounge when you hear the colony sirens begin to wail. See you later. Couldn't they have waited until you ate dinner? Rude. Outside your window, you watch the colony defense begin to mobilize. Your hollow palm chimes the usual reminders for all civilian colonists to stay indoors. Do I want the heroic boost? I might need it for toughness, actually. Okay, I'll eat the stress. That's unfortunate. God, next year's the mutiny? Oh, fuck. And we gotta break up Anemone and Vase. We are on track for that because Nem is already almost at 90. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Now, getting Vase's therapy, that's gonna be a bit difficult. Shit, man. Why is it so difficult? Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to get my creativity max stat. That way I can start giving people gifts more often. Okay, we can do this. It's fine. We are not behind. We are definitely behind. Join the defense. We'll take the stress. We'll eat it. Head to the garrison to grab a plasma rifle, then report to the front. Chief Rhett looks surprised to see you, but assigned you to a squad with Nemi, tells you to get up on the walls and do your best. On the other side of the walls is more Xenos than you've ever seen in one place, ever. They seethe out of the forest, large and small, herbivorous and predatory, fungal and otherwise, flying and crawling and hopping towards the colony with a single-minded determination. They are filled with a few of laser turrets and the crackle of plasma rifles. The enemy's frontline collapses, only to be replaced by even more Xenos, just as many as before, if not more. There's no end to it. Firebreak turns into a graveyard of dead and dying alien bodies, wave after wave crawling over the corpses until they roil at the base of the walls like the foam on a wave when it hits the shore. You hear the walls creaking underneath you, but they hold strong. There's no sun to set and glow, but the night falls in the battlefield without any break in the fighting. Your fingers begin to cramp from pulling the trigger of your plasma rifle. Finally, you're relieved by the second guard shift. You walk straight into the garrison and right into a dreamless sleep. You're woken 6 hours later for your next shift. Kitchens have provided the soldier with pressed soy rations and hot blep tea, which you grab, then make your way back to the walls to survey the carnage of the night. As you arrive, your holophone lights with a priority message.
Security personnel, we are under siege. On Earth, sieges were used to break a city by starvation or drought. Drought. We have plenty of food and water. Guards rotate 6 hours on, 6 off. So as long as we keep the Xenos on the other side of the wall, we can hold them off for days. Weeks, even. We can do this. We're stronger than them, and we're not going anywhere.
You and the other soldiers fall into a fitful rhythm, alternating shifts on the wall with brief snippets of sleep. Gunfire becomes the soundtrack of your days, which begin to smear together like paste. Nemi in particular is suffering. She volunteers for relief shifts, sometimes pulling doubles or triples on the wall. You catch her mechanically shoveling soy porridge into her mouth before seeming to fall asleep sitting up. A minute later, she jolts awake as someone's spoon clatters against their bowl. Tempers grow short as fatigue sets in. 6 days pass. You're on shift, watching these Xenos bat themselves against the walls. You feel your eyes unfocused at the sheer formless horde of them. And all these days, they still haven't breached the colony. Sometimes they even seem to retreat, heading backwards and reforming somewhere else. It's behavior you've never seen before. A group of monsters breaks from the tree line, nothing new except for one of them. One of the Xenos looks different from the others, almost humanoid. What is that thing? The creature looks suspiciously like a person, at least from the waist up. Down below, it's a lumbering chimera vaguely reminiscent of a faceless, wrapped in tattered bits of flesh and bony protrusions. Something like hair flutters behind it as it turns and looks right at you with an unnerving, malevolent intelligence. You rub your eyes. Yeah, it's still there. It approaches the base of the wall and the other monsters surge forward on to pound against the gates.
Go to hell, Noctilucent!
You remember its name. Their name. A gardener. Part of an ancient alien defense system. One that doesn't know when to stop. They look at you in surprise, even as they're going to approach the wall and say something. Then Nemi puts a bullet through their chest. Noctilucent reels and falls back into the crowd of monsters. What the hell was that? Nemi demands, then covers her eyes with her hand. Never mind. I don't even want to know. This siege better end soon. I'm starting to see shit, Selene. I swear that thing had a face. Finally, after the 6th day of the siege, you look down the sights of your plasma rifle and see a curious thing. The monsters are retreating. As you gather the other soldiers in the colony square, your holopalm lights up the priority announcement from Governor Lum.
The alien attackers have been defeated. The siege has ended. Another year, another win. You're welcome, Vertumna. You're welcome, humanity. You're welcome? You hear and see Chief Rhett nearby looking livid. What did he do? Race out there like an idiot with his honor guard? Defend strategically unsound positions. Put himself in danger, so we had to save his overstuffed ass. And when I actually needed him, taking his 12-hour beauty rest while the rest of us slog through endless shifts.
The soldiers are exhausted from the siege, so the crowd in the square disperses quickly. Only a few healers remain, covertly filming Rhett while he continues to rail against Lum. On the horizon, the first rays of quiet streak the sky with lavender. Watch Utopia's reclamation crew head out through the gates to begin vaporizing xenocorpses for their component molecules. That night, you have terrible dreams. Imagine that you're sieging the colony, that you're a creature crawling in the mud on your belly, the ozone crackle plasma rifle fire arcing overhead. With your talon claws, you rip into the walls like they're made of clay, stuffing choking handfuls of it in your mouth. A moment of lucidity, try to pull the clay from your throat, no matter how hard you pull, it just never ends. You jolt like when you realize you've been pulling your guts out of your throat. Just a dream. You're shaking and coated in a film of terror sweat, your heart pounding. You don't find sleep again before dawnbreak. Alright. Age 18. Ooh, Tammy. It's a beautiful day and you spot Tammy outside the lounge enjoying the sun. Her father Tonin is there as well with a supportive hand on her shoulder. She's cradling her pregnant belly. She startles, then laughs and rubs her belly. Oh, this baby's been kicking so much. I think they really like the sun. Pregnancy looks good on Tammy. You can tell that she really enjoys it. Wanting to be a mother? It's one thing. It's maybe the only thing I've ever been really sure of. She folds her hands over her stomach, lost in thought for a second. Funny thing is, I know I should feel scared, but I don't. I know I've been scared my whole life. When I think about being a mother, I only feel calm. Like I can be brave. I can do anything as long as it's for my baby. Tammy's father gives her shoulder a squeeze and she leans against him. Even when I was younger and I took care of children in the old creche, if they cried or were scared, that was the only time I wasn't afraid. Isn't that funny? I'm a proud of fierce protectors too. Describe how hotbodies will go nuts if you get near one of their nests, throwing themselves fiercely into danger to protect their young. Folk cows circle up with their calves in the middle of the herd. Even the completely tame bristle slugs on the farms will mention near them with their nursing. Cows gotten hurt by those bristles enough times to know, don't mess with parents. Tonin clears his throat. You know, Tammy, I haven't always been brave myself. I've been frightened of, almost everything since we landed, to be honest. Especially if anything hurting you. He looks up at her father in surprise. I've always tried to look brave for your sake. I need your dad to be strong. Knowing I need to protect you, that made me stronger. Tammy's chin trembles. She buries her face in his shoulder. Oh. Gonna be a great mom, Tammy. Tammy blushes, looks away, tucking her hand behind her elf ears. Thank you, Celine. That means a lot coming from you. Oh, why is she so sweet? Oh, I love her so much. Tammy, you're a blessing. Ay, nummy, 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 nummy. Take an egg. Vase, I don't know, take a... Oh, hang on.
There used to be winter holiday back on Earth. Winter was, it was when it got cold and would snow, like here, except colder. There'd be feasts and presents and stuff. Sometimes people would even stop having war so both sides could have the holiday. You're in space a lot longer than us, so you might not know. But I always like the stories of people getting together with their families, defying nature with food and warmth. Being human means overcoming the odds. Moments like that are what I'm here to protect. Ugh. Bitch.
You cross paths with Vase in the garrison.
Selene! Just the person I wanted to see. Come with me.
Vase leads you through the labyrinthine corridors of the garrison to where the soldiers are housed. Most of the people who arrived on the Helio have moved into colony housing and the rooms are converted to storage. But it's not surprising to learn that Vase is one of the holdouts. Vase's room is humble but far from utilitarian. As motion sensor lights flicker on, the first thing you notice is that it's full of space travel paraphernalia. Star charts, ship schematics, flight plans, and the like. Hologram of a small personal class spaceship hovers in the corner. As you gawk, Vase shoves your shoulder lightly and moves into the room.
It's too bloody noisy out there on the floor, and I wanted to ask you something. Have you ever wanted to just leave? You know, get out from all this terrestrial bullshit, return to skies where we were born? Not really. Yeah, obviously. I mean, either I'm a deserter. Just can't help but feel like space is where I belong. I always want to be a spaceship pilot more than a soldier. It suits you. Oh yeah, it does. I don't want to be a soldier for the rest of my life, that's for sure. Not on this shithole of a planet. Take people who don't even want me to be here. Pass. Space is where it's at.
Ew, gross. They gave him a cape.
This con just feels a little small for someone of my caliber. I miss the OG, and knowing that only a thin skin of metal and your own wits protect you from the vacuum of space. When we came through that wormhole, when our bridge was destroyed and everyone thought we were going to die, in that moment, everyone on the ship was one cohesive organism. We were going to live or die in the strength of those bonds, of our training. It was an adrenaline rush that nothing could ever match. Anyway, I was thinking, I want to return to space, my own spacecraft. Just a little one, enough room for 2 people and some cargo. I'll need a second in command. Someone to compliment me, someone who I know is going to have my back. I don't want to go to space with you. I'm sorry. I'm going to take the friendship dip. I'm sorry. I don't want to be on a sidekick. Don't think of it like being a sidekick. Think of it as getting a front row seat to adventure.
Makes his eyes out over to the wall of his bunk, where you can see a few personal photos interspersed along the spaceship stuff.
Nothing's keeping me here anyway. He says while still dating Nem. Fuck you, asshole. Mom split when I was a baby, for all the good it did her still being stuck on the same spaceship with us, pretending I didn't exist. Dad died about 2 years before we came through the wormhole. Oh, I'm sorry for your loss. Don't be. My dad was a mediocre soldier with authority issues. He liked to fight, but he wasn't smart enough to do it right. He got his ass bounced with the program and put into the civilian roster.
For the tone of Ace's voice, being called a civilian is probably the worst punishment he can imagine.
Turns out resisting authority wasn't the only thing keeping this shithead together. He filled the vacuum with drinking. Oh, I'm sorry. Resisting authority was the only thing keeping this shithead together. Filled the vacuum with drinking and tried to knock me around until I couldn't even do that. So until he couldn't even do that because I moved into the barracks as soon as they let me. Barracks. Come on, I'm just fucking up everything in the sentences. Eventually, the old man got in a fight he couldn't win. Fell down a bunch of stairs, I guess.
Mace runs his hand through the hall projection thoughtfully.
It's bloody weird. My earliest memories, I remember idolizing him for being tough. I spent my childhood hating him, the rest of my life pitying him for what a goddamn weakling he was.
Puts his hand down and flicks off the holo projection.
That's why I want to go to space. I don't want to end up like my sad old man, fighting and drinking until it all gets to be too much and I sodding well snap. I want to put my own name for myself. In the stars.
Sure, dude. Whatever, man. I have a present for you. Take a crystal. And, want to make something? You know I do. I've had this great idea in my head for months. I want to build something huge and I need your help. Then we walked you through their plan to craft their biggest thing yet. A massive dilly pillar float that you can carry on your shoulders using mushwood sticks to puppet it around and make it look like it's dancing. It's a huge hit, especially for the younger kids. You get a workout and you can make something beautiful. Oh, that's so sweet. It's like a lion dance thing. Ooh. Oh, hey, that's all their creativity stuff, too. Okay, Rex, got you a present. Take some mushwoods. And then,
Hugs incoming!
That'll catch him up a little bit. Not by much, though. I can't believe I let him fall behind. That's me. That's on me. Oh. Let's see. Take a flower. For the pretty lady. Cal is fine. This is fine. Okay. We are quickly getting to a pretty good state. It's just a couple holdouts. And Nem is almost there to breaking up with him. We should have that by next season. Oh, hey. No, her birthday's in dust. So it's not on her birthdays when we can get convinced her to break up, but, you know, shortly before that. Alright. What was I doing? Right. Okay, I genuinely don't have the stress in order to be going to the swamps right now. Oh, hey, mushwood, thank you. Let's see. Gotta keep hunting for that. I'm gonna get more stress for my birthday? Goddamn. We can start the mutiny. Oh, but we're so close to maxing creativity and I need the present boost. I might have to just give up on getting the repair robots in to get the 4th pet because I don't even have the 3rd pet yet. The Unisaur is supposed to be available in the swamps, but last time I got the event where you fuck up the faceless instead. But I have the heroic bonus. What can I do? I can't go out there now. Okay, I think I will work in the cafe, and then I'll just rest and waste the stress, and then I'll go straight out and try and do a full sweep of the swamps to get as much as I can. Okay. Cafe time. Working in the lounge this month. It's a remarkably uneventful month. The highlights when Dis visits you. The upside of the boredom is that you find a lot of time to chat with your special someone. That makes the day goes by a little faster. I surprised you come up with a new drink that you call the Dis Special. She only ever serve it to one person. That's what makes it special, just like Dis. Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet. Oh, that's a horrible place for you to be locked. Great. Put you here. That's probably fine, right? Yeah, that's the best hand we can play with the 2 card being locked there. Nice. Creativity is almost up there. I might have to swap back to the photo phone or something else real quick. Roll to bed at noon because you're allowed to, because it's your birthday, but also because you're exhausted. You barely slept at all last night. You had these nightmares since the siege, more and more every night, like they're trying to tell you something urgent. You can't make any sense of it. All the imagery is jumbled together, all these possibilities and timelines and things that might happen. Sometimes you wake up in a cold sweat, a scream already in your throat. You sit on the edge of your bed, or run a hand through your hair, and check your hollow palm. A few people wish you happy birthday, but that's all. Guess you're getting older. Birthdays aren't as important as they used to be. Oh, man, right! There's gonna be a surprise birthday party waiting for you in the lounge. It was in one of your dreams. You remember it because of one of the few ones that didn't involve people dying or the colony being destroyed, but you're so tired. Do you really have to do this? Pretend to be surprised. As you enter the lounge, surprise! You do your very best to play along next surprise. Woo! Streamers, balloons, great. All my friends are standing around wearing goofy hats and clapping. Noma's holding a bunch of balloons larger than they are. Rex is wearing a cute little waiter's outfit with a bow tie. Except their hugs and birthday wishes trying to hide your exhaustion and murmuring with a few pointed, "All this for me? You shouldn't have. No, really." Cal brings over a hologram with a video call from Tammy. She's exhausted but proud, and in her arms is a tiny little wrapped bundle of baby. Oh! Look, Selene, Ekinea just missed your birthday by a day. You coo over the baby girl and wish Tammy a speedy recovery. She looks even more tired than you are, but everyone is healthy and happy. Especially Cal. He takes a whole screen for a few minutes after you're done so he can obsess over Tammy's new baby. Even though he's probably not supposed to be related to Echinacea. I don't know how to say that. Echinacea? It's probably Echinacea. He's every bit the proud daddy. Returns to the party, he's so happy. He sounds like a total dork. He tells everyone about the baby, being so proudly for Tammy that he can probably take readings from Earth. Despite your exhaustion, you start to smile too. Your friends are so amazing, and they're all here because they care about you. Then you get some unexpected guests. The lounge begins to fill with Helio kids, mostly ones you don't know, and the ones who usually keep to themselves and, well, don't, much like your original Stratospheric kids. Vase and Nemi are with them, his arm draped over her shoulders. Nemi gives you a little wave of acknowledgement for your birthday, which earns a weird look from Vase.
Hey, who invited you guys? This is a private party. It's a public lounge. We can sit wherever we want.
Cal comes right into the midst of the Helios.
You guys think that just because you fell out of the sky, you're the wormhole's gift of Vertumna. We don't need you. We never needed you. All you do is make things worse, like this party.
You've rarely seen Cal so ready for a fight. He doesn't seem to care that the body language of the Helio kids has changed from cocky to dangerous.
You're just a bunch of fascists. You and Lump.
The lounge erupts. Chairs screeching across the floor as the Helios jump to their feet yelling at Cal. Calling the colony illegal and Cal a fugitive, they jostle him around, but Cal plants his feet and stands his ground. Hear a bottle break and see someone advancing on Cal. He's not backing down.
Nemi, make them stop!
Hey, come on guys, cut it out! It's Selene's birthday. Don't make it a big thing. They seem to respect her so they back down, but not before a few parting libelous shots at Cal's parentage and alleged action with animals. She turns to Cal and pokes her finger at his chest. You provoked them on purpose! I'm not your friend anymore. Don't ask me to stick up for you if you're being an asshole.
Well, Mars exclaims, clapping her hands. That was enough excitement, I think. Let's move on to the important part. Cake and presents.
Under Mars' skillful party hosting hand, the mood shifts back to festive. You enjoy your presents and your cake, but tensions boiling over like that is a bad omen for the rest of the year. Yay! We love being stressed as fuck. Oh, but at least we have Tammy. She's always gonna give us a cake for her birthday. Oh, what a sweetheart. Corey is filled with the sound of Tammy singing to Echinacea. Echinacea? She needs a nickname. Tammy catches your eye and winks as you approach, finishing the song with a flourish of her hands that makes Echinacea's little arms jerk round in delight. It's her favorite. I remember Auntie Seaton singing to the littles in the creche. Oh, you're the best. You're so sweet. Well, is it time? It's time! We're breaking them up, lads. Ahead of schedule, even. Something's off with Nemi today. You can tell just from watching her train that she's moving more slowly and seems distracted. Every so often, she breaks form to stare at Vase, who's working with a group of trainees on the other side of the garrison. Her unit leader singles her out and chastises her, gesturing for her to take a break and get her head on straight. Nemi scowls. She slinks over to the rest area, where you hand her a water bottle. Hey, you, she says, shooting a little flicker of a smile as she takes a drink.
What's that?
Vase isn't talking to me. Nemi replies, sighing heavily as she recaps her water bottle. It's been 2 days and he just acts like I'm not even here. I've tried to talk to him and he just says he needs time to think. We got into about how much time you and I spend together. He thinks you like me, and I told him it's not like that. We're just friends, but... Maybe the problem is that you're so alike. If I love him, then what's to say I wouldn't feel the same about you? He has a reason not to trust us. Do you want me to talk to him? Oh, you don't have to do that. I mean, you can if it comes up, but... She crosses her arms and fixes the scales on her elbows. Please don't just storm off and talk to him, okay? If he knows I talked to you about it. She blinks and shakes her head as if shaking off a bad thought. Yeah, you know what? Never mind, okay? It's nothing. I'm sure he'll come back around eventually. You and me, we're just friends, right?
He's not worth it, Nemi.
What? How could you say that, Selene? Yeah, I know how he gets sometimes, but he's still my boyfriend. Persuasion 30 grader or empathy 30 grader.
Why, he treats you as unhealthy.
What do you mean, Selene?
Do you like when he accuses you?
No, obviously. What does that have to do with anything?
The problem isn't you, it's him.
You tell her she shouldn't have to constantly prove herself to Vase. I've never thought of it that way. It's like, we have this argument all the time. He gets mad because he thinks I was talking to someone too long because I said something that set him off.
And when you talk to him about it?
Well, he gets really upset that I'm upset with him, and then I have to apologize and reassure him I love him, and it's always this whole thing. I'm just so tired of it, you know? I don't know what else to do. I don't think there's anything else I can do. I don't know what to think. I'll talk to him about it, see what he says. He deserves a chance to explain himself, but I don't know if he'll be able to. Thank you for talking to me about this, Selene. You're my best friend on the whole planet. Yay! She's safe! Hi, Vase. On your way to the garrison, you pass by a few, so to speak, in hushed tones. They seem to be commiserating over Vase's attitude and training today. Oh boy, you might know what this is about. Spot Vase overseeing a group of soldiers navigating an obstacle course.
Pick it up! Come on!
You approach carefully and he acknowledges you with a glance for going back to staring morosely at the trainees.
What crawled up your ass?
Oh, shit. Hang on. Doing that lost friendship, and I don't get to do the option.
Oh, so glam jam. Nothing. Just a bunch of bullshit. Oh, I love bullshit.
Vase smirks and clicks his tongue against his teeth. He's quiet for a bit.
And then they broke it off with me. Told me that she didn't think we were a good fit or some shit like that. Sucks. I'm sorry. Yeah, thanks. Life's a bitch, right?
What happens if I tell him to work on his anger issues? Time to reload everything. Why so glum? I love bullshit.
Why we should work on your anger issues? I don't have any goddamn anger issues. If anything, this colony's too damn soft. You'd all be dead in the dirt by now if it weren't for my anger issues. It's not about fighting Vase.
Tell him about how he treats other people.
Like how? Like how you control them through fear?
Vase's face goes red and he clenches his fist.
You can't trust anything. Eventually, everyone either hurt you or die before they can.
Like Nemi.
And your dad. Screw you! Coming in here bloody psychoanalyzing me, kicking me when I'm down. Who the shit do you think you are? Someone who cares about you, Vase.
Vase's turning expression collapses and he turns back to watching trainees.
I don't sodding need anyone to care about me. I'm a hero. I don't need you to protect me.
Oh, that is the more fun one. I like seeing that. Be angsty. You deserve it. Alright, Cal is maxed. Oh, do you have any... No, you don't have any new things about tanning her baby. I was hoping you would. Actually, did anybody else comment on it? I don't think anybody did. Maybe Cal will. No. Oh, I was hoping people would react more to her baby being born. Oh well, it's fine, I guess. Okay, we need to rest. Let's go into the park, I guess. Oh, that's the wrong way for it. Let's see if we can get a rank up for our current aminals. Relax in the park. Hear commotion over by the Geoponics domes. The kind that makes you drop your shovel and sprint over there. Oh, this is the Socks event! Okay. To crowd the entrance to the domes, Governor Lum, Rhett, Cal, and a handful of agriculturists form a semicircle around the entrance, looking up at... Oh no, it Socks. She's perched over the door, her back arched with fear as her great body grapples at the side of the geodesic dome. You can hear the glass cracking under the strain. She's clicking her teeth and emitting a scared, mournful howl from deep in her belly. Seeing mother in the crowd and your stomach plummets. She's going to be so angry when she finds out you and Cal have been hiding Socks from her this whole time. Cal's between the mob and Socks, his arms spread wide.
Please, don't hurt her! She's my pet. I promise she's not dangerous. It's an alien monster. It's not a pet, it's the enemy. Chief Red, I command you to destroy it. Wait!
Hollis turns toward you. Before you can say another word, your mom sides and steps in front of you.
Cal's right. This monster's been living under your nose for years. If she was dangerous, we would know. Wait, you knew about Socks?
Mom puts her hands on her hips and gives Cal a rueful smile.
Did you seriously think you could hide a dragon from me, Cal? On my watch? In my barn? I've known about your pet since before the Helio arrived. I didn't think she stayed hidden for so long. In retrospect,
it is kind of unbelievable that no one discovered the massive pink dinosaur caterpillar until now. Cal's at a loss for words. Your mom puts her hand on his shoulder and addresses the crowd.
I will vouch for the creature. Cal's done an admirable job in caring for her, and in my professional opinion, she poses no threat, other than accidentally due to her size. She's getting pretty big, Cal. Might be time to release into the wild. Socks is trained. I can prove it.
You push the crowd and stand before Socks, who looks down at you with curious affection. You raise your hand, she chitters and shakes out her fringe.
Socks, down.
You command, and Socks obediently slinks down from the geodesic dome. She circles a great body around you, watching intently. Everyone takes a few steps back from the huge dilly pillar.
Say.
You continue. The crowd gasps as Sock leans back and pulls her front half to its full height, towering over your heads.
Lie down.
You order, and she flumps to the ground, spraying gravel and dirt at the crowd.
All over.
You say, making a rolling gesture with your hand, and Socks rise until her many, many feet are wiggling in the air. She looks at you upside down, her mouth flowing open, something like a smile.
One more trick. Socks. Attack.
Socks flips to her feet with alarming speed and snarls, charging towards Lum. Everyone screams and scatters except for Lum, who freezes and cowers where he stands, and Rhett, who raises his rifle.
Stop!
You command, and Socks stops dead in her tracks, her face inches from Lum's face. Her breath woofs over him, rustling his hair. There's only shocked, still silence. Lum's mouth quivers with fear and then confusion.
What are you waiting for? Shoot it!
For a few 10 seconds, you worry that Rhett will pull the trigger. The moment passes, and Security Chief Rhett slowly lowers his rifle.
That's incredible. You have this monster perfectly trained. Does it hunt? Will it follow directions at the expense of its own safety? We could use this creature. It may be useful in defending the colony. Only for defense. She's not a weapon. She's a living, breathing animal, and she has rights.
Lum sets his jaw.
Fine. Rhett, you're responsible for this creature. I'm done with this.
He turns on his heel and stalks away, muttering under his breath. There they are! I love this art. It's so cute. Cal whoops and runs over to Socks and throws his arms around her neck. She trills in relief and taps her many feet against the ground, her body rippling like a wave.
Solane, thank you!
He cheers and then laughs as Socks sweeps him off his feet. The crowd disperses, though some hang around to watch him wonder as Cal plays with a dilly pillar friend. Oh, they're so sweet. Okay, now we go to make friends with Vase. Oh, hi. Spot Cal moving with purpose through the gardens. He stops and gives you a little wave.
Hey, Solane! Where are you going? Taking some food to Socks. You want to come and see her?
Dear, it's been a while since you've seen the old girl. You and Cal go out past the wall to the pen they erected for Socks. Socks trills when she sees you both, unfurling her great body from where it's curled around the post in the middle of the pen. Her harness and lead jangle as she slithers to Cal and twines around him.
Hey, girl.
Cal croons as Socks sweeps him off his feet onto the coil of her serpent-like body.
Are you hungry?
Socks vocalizes happily when Cal starts taking head-sized rocks out of his snack. Toss them up to her and she snaps them out of the air, pulverizing them to a shallow gravel with her massive jaws. You even do a few as well, lurching Cal on her back, she cavorts around her pen, chasing them.
Whoa! Easy there, it's a lot farther down than it used to be. She looks up at you.
Cal slips down from Socks' back and stands with his cheek pressed against her chest.
I don't know.
You remember stroking her scales. She purrs a bassy rumble you can feel in your guts.
It's better than letting her be killed, I guess, but it's kind of wrong that we're making her fight against other animals. Oh, I don't know what to think, honestly.
It's okay. She loves you so much. I'm okay with her being, being in captivity if it means that the bond between you two gets to remain. Let's see. Right. It was swamps. Swamps.
Okay, Vase. Let's do this.
Yoink. Hi, Utopia. Brett and Utopia set up a base camp in the swamps. They're studying their hall screens intently like generals in a war room. You suppose in a way they are.
Here's our hero. Listen, Selene, we've been studying the information we took from the cloning facility. What did you learn? Well, our suspicions were correct. That was a cloning facility, before I blew it up anyway. Pia here says the facility's construction matches the convergent domain ruins of the resting ridges. Thing is, those ruins have been mostly dead for thousands of years, but that cloning facility, it was still clearly running. Long before the stratosphere left Earth, we scanned the hell out of Rotomna. No signs of active sentient life. But there was something here, something the convergent domain left behind to run their facilities. Congruence figured it out. It's some sort of eco-defense system run by artificial intelligence. It's called the Gardeners.
You know, like you're hearing this for the first time. Like the little bot gardeners from geoponics, only this system is run across the whole damn planet. Can't believe it's still running. Imagine a dog still hunting thousands of years after its owner's passed on.
Red snorts. For all we know, this dog's what killed them all. You don't breathe those faces just to pull a few weeds. Our guess is now we're the weeds. We must have triggered it when we landed and it's out to get us. It's some way to access its mainframe or whatever it is, so you destroy it before it kills us. This defense system may be responsible for the attacks during Glow and who knows what else. You've been out there, Selene. You've seen things. Have anything to add?
Maybe we should try talking to it.
Looking at the security system is intelligent, even if it's smarter than Congress. It's never going to think of us outside of its programming. It identified us as intruders and won't stop until we're all dead. Like this drone rifle. Once you shoot a smart bullet, you can't negotiate with it. You can't be friends with it. It has a job to do, and its job is to kill. Fine, have your stupid war.
Somehow the tent Utopia follows you. Hey, don't take it personally. You know those sort of types. He's a hammer, so he sees nails wherever he goes. He can be hard to work with. If you want to get him to do something, you just have to go over his head. Try talking to the governor about it. Oh, again? Oh, nothing else to report, sir.
However, the first thing we need to do is understand the surveillance system better. The cloning facility was advanced technology, likely organic. There must be a network somehow. Pia says there are more commercial domain ruins in the resting ridges. That'd be a good place to start looking for some kind of access point. Aye, aye, Captain?
I see, so they just leave it there while you've already got the flag available to get them to do things. Alright. Ian Vase, bush bubs. Oh, it's a snap ladder, a much more aggressive foe. You've seen the nested things swarming and crying out, trying to lure people into the hungry mouths. When it's on the move, it's crawling across the path, slowly. When it's round, they'll be formed when if it's pregnant. These are dangerous surveyors and could potentially kill someone who fell into a brooding nest. This slope's so huge that they can't move anymore, and instead of have buried themselves in line, wait for prey to come too close.
You take this one. Looks like your speed.
Kill it with flair. Gotta impress them, guys. That's why we're here, unfortunately. Ugh. Alright. 5. Save the gem for the flow cow. 3, 4, 5, 6. 48. That's probably the best hand we're gonna get, honestly. So I'll just fucking take it. Yeah, bam. Take out your plasma cut and do a cool spin move, jumping off a few logs and slamming the tool into the snap bladder's bladder. Exhales a cloud of noxious acid mist and vase applauds. Alright, we gotta impress him. Oh, this is gonna hurt us. We might have enough engineering to not blow up. Let's see it. Recognize the sound. It's something like the one you found with this. I found the same sound and find Red and Utopia doing the same thing.
Saying this is some kind of alien tech. Huh. Must have left it running when they left. This is why the animals are so aggressive here. Hey, it's my star hunting team. We'll have better luck tracking down the stump if we split up. Take these, and if you find it, you blow it back into space.
Track down the thumper. Sure, throw you out there. Sure, just play that. Plus 2 and from gem cards. I don't need a perception super goal, we're fine. Well, let me sound to one of those alien appearances. Shiny black rocks, one is half submerged in the muck, and the vibrations have liquefied much of the ground here, making the standing water ripple nervously. The creatures nearby are acting strangely, too. It looks ancient and overgrown, but also technologically advanced beyond your comprehension. It's a strange blend of organic and inorganic parts, and somehow it's still working. If your story is requested, you can study it. You already know which one Vase would rather do. As you're considering your options, you hear a growling noise behind you. Rising out of the shivering muck are several Xenos drawn mad by the ceaseless thumping. Let's fight him! We are gonna get these combat bonuses! Jesus Christ. Get the straight here and go for it, I guess. That's much better, thank you. I do want a super goal here. Turn you red. Ah. Eight, 6, 9. If I could get something to 10. 44, 43. If I tune you red, you'll get a +2 bonus. And that'll be a flush. No, really? Damn it. Okay, what if I put a log on you? Okay, that takes one of our lugs, so that was a little dangerous for Rex's sake, but it's okay. We're just gonna win. We got the super bonus. The +3 for every sort of challenge really adds up fast. Faster. Okay, try to redirect it with our engineering. Okay. Oh, fucking hell. Put you here, put you here. That's fine, sure. We don't have a knight, unfortunate. Almost. Nope. Aha! Okay. I will keep this then. Yeah. It's not the best hand, but we don't need it. It's an alien technology far beyond your ken, but you puzzle over it, and with the help of your hull and some creative risk-taking, you redirect the beam away from the colony. Then break the mechanism to change it back just in case. Right, it's a little miffed you didn't blow it up, but Utopia slips you some kudos for preserving it for later study. Neat. Okay. The combat boost there was worth it, so I'm not going to reload that. You. These are the goopy bush bubs. Yeah, 2 of them. We're going to defend ourselves. Okay. 4. 4. Get those out of my hand. 6, 5, 3. 5, 4. Okay. That's not a super goal. Nem is gonna be maxed, no matter what I do, basically. I just don't have enough much wood. I'm gonna just go play it. Go on. Kill one of the other ones off. Normally we analyze it and he gets annoyed, but it's fine. This is a free biology boost, though, I think. Yeah. Alright, we're going this way. Hello, Unisaur. Are you the spy? Attack it. More combat. 6, 4, 4, 4. There we go. Playing you is gonna hurt me here no matter what I do. Yeah, it's a super cool, so I'll take it. More combat. Sick of being spied on. Yeah. Ooh, thank you for the log. I needed that. A little hot-eye. Oh, you're so cute. Utopia usually docile creatures are aggressive here in the swamp. You didn't expect to run into a pack of murderous hot-eye. Trotting straight towards you down the path, their powerful claws drumming against the ground and making enough noise for an animal 5 times their size. Base raises the rifle and prepares to fire. Alright, we're killing them. All in the name of making friends with this asshole. Ugh. Put you there. Ew, a rainbow flush. That's fun. Okay, just play it. 6, 5, 4, 4. Okay. It's no longer a straight. Now it's a straight. We'll take the super gold, please and thank you. Is the one gem? There's only one gem there. Okay. Hey, that was the best hand. They look quite harmless individually, and they're so exhausted from having hopped all this way that they're easy to pick off. You kill all those little hot-buys. Vase does it with a kind of frightening joy. Oh. Didn't even give us friendship with him. Less of these do friendship than I thought they did, but at least our combat's almost maxed. That's good. Let's go. Something can be a real danger when you're slogging through the swamps. It's looking at 10 out of the water. It's like trying to attract lightning. Maybe we should give it what it wants. Okay, let Vase zap it. Okay, hang on. What if we instead just shoot it? Doesn't like that. The crackling as it shoots lightning at you. Defend ourselves. Here and get out. Ugh! This asshole's here again. 3, 4, 6. Just play it. No gems on these cards. Or 49? I think that's the better one, actually. Ooh, 54, because there's a straight there. Interesting, alright. Then I think I'm playing that. Yeah, there's no gems here. Okay. Oh, eyes went off. Okay, lame. You could let you think. Okay, if he's pouting there, what if we charge it and then we fight it? Oh, that is a great card we locked in here. Hell yeah. Oh shit, not with this card though. Alright, unfortunate, but we're doing it. Throw you out here. Yeah, sure. But our 6 is to match. No, you're not really helping much, are you? Aha, super goal. Thank you for that. $42, $41, $42. I am. What if, actually? 43. Okay, now let's play it. I found the best solution. Oh. Okay, so either way, just he pouts. Okay. No base friendship there, god damn it. Swamp has flooded here and the water's risen almost completely to cover the trees. The island you make your way across are actually tops of giant mushroom-topped trees barely rising out of the marsh. The water is clearer than usual, so you can see down through the underwater canopy to the jungle beneath the surface. It's just marvelous to peer down the underwater forest, but Vase is antsy and looking for something to fight. The scouts on ahead. Hurry to catch up when several muckwalkers come flopping out in front of you. They're twice as long as you are tall, smacking slowly in your direction with hundreds of little fins. Creatures slow and clumsy out of the water, but it doesn't really matter when you're that big. Fight 'em! Sure. God. It's the same thing either way there. We still have a gem card, but actually I'm just gonna play it here. Okay, that was a mistake on my part, huh? Alright. Okay. Get 2 flushes. We're actually already almost maxed on combat, so we don't really need to push here. Put you 35 at least. Is it better? No, it's the same either way. Well, actually, no. Okay, unfortunate. Unless, no, same thing either way. Okay. 36 is the best hit I've seen so far. If I were to just turn you blue, what would happen? Nope. Okay. I don't have enough points. Just gonna play it. Just gonna play it. Pose nice, the Mokos seem more likely to crush you or drown you than actually you. So that's what they're trying to do. It's hard to tell. Kill when the others slither off. Aw, you have all the fun? Okay. Hang on. What if I let him do it? Kya, be a hero. Run away! Oh, nope, I've gotta fight them. Alright, well, time to redo this. Ugh. So bothersome this man is. Just put you guys here. Okay, super cool. Alright. Alright. +3 at combat, and that's maxed. Perfect. So now I can stop fighting everything. It's interesting how that gives you +1 physical increases when, like, half the time you can't even do combat early on in a meaningful way. So you're probably going to be getting combat maxed pretty late. And it gives you +1 to physical. Everything else is maxed by that point except for, like, toughness for me. Jesus. What happens if I wade through it? Stress. Yeah, vase help. Oh, sorry. Vase help! Oh, no, it doesn't even give him more friendship. Ugh, lame. Okay, the engineering does give me a little... I'm just gonna skip that event then. Come on, short sack, he crows. High advantage though might not be as easy. Jump over it. Neatly on the other side, and Vase laughs and gives you a high five. Okay, nice. Looking for that. Manticore. You and Vase hear crashing, growling noise nearby. Two manticores are fighting. So invested in their battle, they don't even notice you approach. One of the manticores looks much older than the other. Its tail bitten and short, and it's mangy with old, tattered flowers. The younger one's much better, because it's significantly smaller. Guess the main character isn't as tough as we thought. Oh, I don't remember what that was in relation to. But yes. Our toughness is our lowest thing here. Watch, kill them and win, or kill both and win. Same rewards just higher. Let's root for the old one. You and settle in to watch the fight. Young Manticore has speed on its side and confuses the old one by snapping its tail in its face. Crack, crack! Like a whip, it lashes the old one across the forehead. As the old one snaps its jaws in furious pain, the young one quickly darts in the hand, lands a hit with its crab-like talons. But the old one has patience, stamina, and wisdom. It takes the hits, waiting till the young one starts to tire. Backs up every time the young one slashes until its haunches are braced against a tree. The young one, confident so it can't escape, goes in for the kill. The old one has been conserving its energy for this moment, pushes back feet against the tree and launches itself upwards, right on top of the young one, landing on its back. It tears ferociously at the young one's flanks. The fight is over in a moment. The older, half-tailed manticore is victorious over the clearing. The younger one tries to slink away but collapses nearby, bleeding heavily from deep wounds in its sides. Looks like it won't get up again. Not going towards the older manticore, admiring. Wisdom beats youth. Something to remember. Face makes a gun-shooting gesture. He thinks you should kill him now. Kill them! You need to make friends with him. We'll be watching you. Behave yourselves. Me goes around exterminating all the things in sight. Yup, I'm behaving myself. I'll take the kudo hit. Sure, play this 7, 8. I don't have a 6 or anything like that. So in that case, there's no straight, so I should be trying to get as much color matching as possible. Uh, 41 versus 40. So yes, we do want that one instead. Okay. Yes, I am playing that. Yay, it was the best hand. Kill the victor and then finish off the younger one. You and Vase give each other 5 high. 2 more creatures that won't attack the colony. Their meat isn't edible and their pelts aren't good for much, but you move their tails and talons. Maybe someone will give you some kudos for these. Yoink the egg. Not that we need them anymore for Nem. And then thank you for the log. I need those for Rex. I need to catch him up real fast. Oh, my Unisaur! It's here! It's getting late. You and Vase should be heading home soon. Then you spot it. There, on a plateau half a click away, glittering in a beam of blue evening sunlight. A Unisaur. You polish your holoculars. This one has particularly beautiful coloring, a pale bluish white. Last rays of the sunlight shimmer through its rainbow mane as it paws the ground and sniffs the air. You're drawn to its terrible beauty. The question is, when did it last eat? Look around for this. There's no sign of him this time. Try to get closer. We are taking you home. You are a pet. 4, 5, 6. That's a straight. 8. That's a 6. 6. Oh man, these values kind of suck, huh? Okay, we don't need animal boost, so just play it. I don't care. Base watching, expecting something bad to happen. You approach very, very slowly, pausing for a few minutes at a time to get it used to your scent. It takes you almost an hour to work your way up to the plateau, but you do. The Unisaur bows, seeming to accept you. What do you do? It's all too beautiful. Unisaur's horn. Capture it! This beautiful wild beast is far from tame. You wonder if it's the right thing to do, but you know if it was Vase's choice, he would just kill it. Surely this is more merciful. Have one where you look it in the eye and see intelligence. Murderous intelligence. It actually follows you down the slope without any trouble at all. You get the sense that it's chosen you, or at least it's curious enough about you to want to learn more about you. You ready or you die to let me bring home a new Unisaur?
A Unisaur? No idea what we're going to do with one of those, but we'll figure it out. Sure looks like it trusts you. Actually comes by you upon us to keep that bond up. We could use it to harm the other animals too.
Alright, let's just go home. Save our stress. Not as much friendship with Vase there as I wanted to get, but it's still something. I'm gonna have to grind out working the cafe though. Well, it is Rex's birthday. Hey, he did at one point ask for a cake on his birthday. Sparks standing on the second floor of an unfinished building, his feet dangling over the edge. He was even just you to come and sit next to him.
Hey, Selene,
he says, shooting you a tight smile before looking back over the rest of the colony. From here you can see the garrison soldiers marching around in formation, with Vase at the head. Rex watches them with an uneasy expression.
Why that dog expression?
Rex messes up another smile.
That's a good one. You always know how to brighten my day.
You have one more surprise up your sleeve, though. You open your bag and pull out a dust melon that you've lugged over from the canteen. Rex brightens and makes grabbing motions with his hands.
Yes! My hero!
Rex tears into the soft rind of the melon with his fingers and splits it between the two of you. You sit together and watch Vase bark orders to the other young soldiers.
Yeah, I wish you were more like them.
Rex scoffs, his lip curling a little as he takes a bite of melon.
No way. Marching around and taking orders, that's not the life for me. It's just, everyone on the Helio listens to Vase, you know? He doesn't like me, so that means I've always been an outsider, whether I wanted it or not. They're friendly to me, I guess, but it's not the same as having friends. Not like you or know me. It's a good thing I'm just a big, friendly dog who everyone likes, you know? Or it'd probably hurt a lot more. What's the deal with you and Vase?
Rex's mouth twists and he spits out a dust melon seed over the edge of the building.
It's kind of a long story and not a fun one. I'd rather not drag it up again, honestly. Give me a short version.
Rex finally scratches his nose, still looking at the assembled garrison soldiers.
The short version is that Vase isn't really the hero he tells everyone he is. He's just a bully. Everyone acts like they like him, but they're just afraid of what he'll do if they step out of line. That's the impression I get, too. Rex nods the slow acceptance of someone who's long made peace of their situation. Yeah, it sucks. It's just... Vase wasn't always like this. He used to be kind of like me. Small, weird kid with a chip on his shoulder. Just really want people to respect him.
He runs his fingertip thoughtfully over his left arm, where a gnarled scar winds with a bone.
Well, he got it.
Rex continues. He looks like he might say more, but he goes quiet for a few long seconds instead.
I wish he was different. I wish he was different. We could have been friends, maybe. Thanks for listening, Selene.
Rex straightens and puts on a happier face.
I don't always spend my day thinking about Vase, though. Not when there's friends to talk to and a whole world to explore and dust melon to eat.
He splits off into a segment of dustmel and eats it with gusto, laughing as juice dribbles onto his mostly bare chest. And baths to have, I guess, he giggles, wiping up the juice and licking it off his fingers, seemingly without a care in the world. Ooh, I'm going to kill him for hurting you.
Eggs incoming. You deserve them.
Alright. Found something you might like. Here's another flower, madam. Okay. Anything I can grab in the colony? Yes! Another mushwood log. Oh, we are good in terms of gifting for Rex for a while then. Nomi, 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 nomi. Oh, I inhaled too fast.
Okay, I have a present for you. It is a crystal cluster.
Tammy, Tammy, Tammy. Tammy's rocking from foot to foot. Echinacea asleep in a sling on her chest. She raises her finger to her lips as you approach. Shh, she's finally asleep. She's a loud little thing when she wants to be. I got you a present. Flowers for the mother. Oh, she's so sweet. I love Tammy. And we're almost there for her. Excellent.
I got something for you, Nam.
There we go. Okay, and that's our gifts to everyone. Now we're back to working in the cafe. Rex stumbles in just as the workday's about to start, bleary-eyed and hair rumpled up to one side. You ask him what it'll be, and he makes a long, tired noise.
Surprise me, but nothing too stiff. I have to drive the hoverloader in an hour.
Make him a blip latte full of cow milk. It has milk in it. That's like breakfast, right? What flourish do you draw on the foam? A good portrait of Rex!
This is great. Have you been practicing?
Gives you a big tip. Well, medium tip. Anyway, Rex doesn't have a lot of kudos. He spends them on impressing Mars. Oh, that's sweet. Rex stays a while to enjoy his latte, even though it makes him late for work.
I'm glad this place is finally done. The colony really needed a place that was just made for relaxing in, right?
You admire Rex's handiwork, and he admires your latte brewing.
Look at that! Oh, that card art is so cute!
I don't think any latte art could actually look like that, but I love it anyway. Look at his little fangs! That's adorable! Let's see. Place you guys in here. That's already a super goal. I don't care if it's not the best one, so it's fine. More empathy! What is that perk? Choose from 3 cards when relaxing to get rid of. Okay. Not that important, but sure, fine. Who isn't somebody mid-pollen? Maybe not. Okay, alright, we're good. What do I have to work on? I still have to maximize my toughness, and my biology, and my engineering, and my organizing. God. But I need to start working on reconciling the twins. So, the cafe it is. Last time I was a baby in the colony, you were basically a child yourself. You don't remember babies being so loud. The adults are all very empathetic to colicky, fussy Echinacea, but every time you see Tammy since the baby arrived, she looked more tired. Now you can hear them all the way in your room. Echinacea's tiny, choking shrieks, and Tammy singing to her until her voice goes hoarse. Oh. I expected Tammy to rely on Auntie Anne in the new crèche, letting her watch Echinacea just like she watched all of you when you were babies, but for some reason, Tammy's been stubbornly trying to do it alone. Maybe because she has so much experience from volunteering the old crèche, Tammy thinks she doesn't need the help. Even when she does put Echinacea in the crèche, it's because Tammy's right there, still caring for her, and thinks Tammy would normally help with get backed up, which makes her even more stressed. Oh, Tammy, no! Auntie Anne has tried to convince Tammy not to be so controlling. It takes community to raise a child. You've all grown up believing that. Whenever anyone insinuates Tammy might not be all Echinacea needs, she starts crying and yelling at them. You've never seen Tammy yell? It's really unsettling. You find Tammy in the lounge, bouncing a squawking Echinacea on her shoulder. Though her moods are light and happy, her face is empty, like she's totally checked out. Hey, Selene. Sorry, am I being too loud? I can go somewhere else. How are you? Just then Echinacea starts howling, her little lungs making a truly impressive sound, and Tammy falters. Shh! Mommy's got this, it's okay. Tammy has not got this, and she knows it. You can tell she doesn't really think she can handle things.
My turn to babysit. Oh, that art of hers is precious. Look at her and her little baby.
Tammy brightens. Oh, that's a great idea. Echinacea, I think it's time you meet our very good friend Selene. You and Tammy fall into routine where every evening after dinner you take Echinacea and go for a long, nice walk through the gardens. Getting just a few hours of sleep before staying up most of the night with Echinacea does wonders for Tammy's sanity, so she's calm enough to allow other people to help out during the daytime. Cal is relieved. She had been freezing him out as well, and seeing that because Echinacea is her baby alone, she should be able to handle it. Seeing him holding Echinacea just looks great. Eventually, Tammy agrees to place Echinacea in the crèche during the day so she can fully recover from the birth and sort out her mental health. She still spends a lot of time in the crèche, but it's because she wants to, not because she still feels like she has to prove she's a good mother. It's hard raising a little baby, but Tammy's going to do great with a little help from the colony that loves her. Oh, that's so sweet! Yeah, the stuffed animals were also great there too. God, that art was just beautiful. I loved the little Ricky, the little pink one on the pillows. It was super cute. Sure, it's already a super goal. Might as well play it, right? Yeah. Hey, best hand. Always have someone to help take care of the baby does wonders to one's sanity. Yeah. I grew up with 3 little sisters, so I know exactly how, like, mind-numbing it is to have a baby constantly screaming in the middle of the night. Luckily, I never had to do anything like changing diapers, because, like, I was grossed out by it, and my parents, you know, didn't want to force that onto us. Which I'm thankful for, because it does happen a lot where, like, eldest children become essentially parents in their own right. But they managed to stop us from doing that. But it was still not a fun time during all the other situations where it's like, hey, please hold on to them while I go do this, you know? You no longer sleep on your own terms, but on the baby's terms. Exactly. And babies are bad at staying asleep. I don't know why. I wish we knew why. Whose birthday is it? Early pollen. Tammy's! Happy birthday, Tammy! Take a flower. Oh my god, is she maxed? She is. Oh, there you are, Selene. Tammy bounds over to you in a bright mood, her daughter Echinacea in a sling on her bosom. Could you do me a big, big favor and come with us to the cafe? I need your opinion on a thing I've been making. Oh, with pleasure. Huh? Surprise! Happy birthday, Selene! It's not your birthday, but as you walk into the cafeteria, all of your friends jump out cheering. They're wearing knit party hats, throwing streamers, and blowing noisemakers, and you're pretty sure you can see a tiered display of cupcakes, real ones, not soya cakes. Tammy skips towards you and throws her arms around you, squishing Echinacea and a sling between you. You sputtered that's not your birthday, but Tammy just laughs. I know it's not your birthday, silly, but you've been feeling under the weather, and I want to show you how much we all love you. The others raise their glasses to you. They cheer happy birthday again, laughing at the joke. You can feel their love like a blanket wrapping around your shoulders. You're so special to us, Selene, Tammy says. Echinacea gurgles a warning wank, and Tammy bounces from side to side. I want you to enjoy yourself. Go ahead and mingle and put the finishing touches on everything, okay? Tammy gives you one last sunny smile as she bustles away. The sound of Echinacea fussing and crying is audible over the murmur conversation that erupts as the party begins in earnest. Oh! That's so sweet! Oh, jeez. My bias is saying Nomi Nomi. Nomi is playing a game on their holophone, which is helping to entertain some of the children from the crèche. When they see you, Nomi jumps to their feet and waves so enthusiastic that their holo fizzes out. Selene! Oh my god, Nomi, you're such a weeb! Otanjabi omedetou! That's how you say happy birthday in Japanese. Nomi throws themselves into your arms and you spin them around. The children scatter, shrieking delight. When you put Nomi back down, they bounce back on their heels and spark up their hollow palm again. Let's take a photo! What frame do you want? I want the cherry blossom trees. Yes, I know all the trees here are pink, but that one's still my favorite. You know, we throw a peace sign while their hollow takes the picture. Nobody scribbles BFF on it with their finger, and secondly, the haptic input in your own hollow pulses as you get a copy. As we have goodbye to Nomi, you can overhear some of the other partygoers talking about how Ekanase has been cranky because she can't now without Tammy carrying her. What do you do now? Arigato. Yes, that is how you say thanks in Japanese. Nomi is such a fucking weeb. I love them so much. Saunter over to Rex. It's easy to find Rex. He's the loudest one in the room, and he's absolutely covered in children, like a golem made out of the smaller golems. They're climbing all over him and tugging on his ears, but he's taking it in stride. Everyone say hi to Selene, Rex says, and the children all yell at you before releasing Rex and scattering like stink roaches. Rex laughs and takes a chance to stretch, swinging his arms over his head. Whew, thanks, I was done for. Consider a career change? Rex holds his head to the side. I do make a pretty good climbing gem. It's one of my many talents. Tammy had to bring all the kids she babysits here so she could set up the party, so I figured I could give her a break. Rex's ears twitch as an ear-piercing squawk from Ekanase rips through the air. Woohoo! Something that can't help it, though. Let's look for Tangent. You almost didn't expect to see Tangent here, but here she is, sitting quiet at the table near the edge of the room, sipping water and watching the party unfold. She gives you a small smile as you slide into a seat across from her. It's not your birthday. This is patently ridiculous. Party's not an important bonding ritual. Tangent's icy smile warms a little. I'm glad at least you recognize this as an exercise in cognitive dissonance. I have to wonder who you are and what you do with Selene. The corner of her mouth twitches up, teasing. You can hear Tammy sing a nonsense song to Ekanase. Let's, walk over to Tammy! Tammy? Nemi! Nemi's sitting cross-legged on top of one of the tables, flipping a coin. Hey, Selene! Heads or tails? Head! Nemi slaps the coin onto the back of her hand. Heads! 100% accuracy. Too bad you can't do that on the range. Nemi holds the coin up to you. It's a challenge coin. The heel soldiers have this thing where you gotta always have your coin with you, because if someone wants to see it and you don't have it, they get to nail you in the arm. It freaking rules. Nemi produces a second coin from her pocket and press it into your hand. She kisses you noisily on the cheek. Got one for you. Happy birthday, friend. Oh, you're the best. At the end of the party, you can hear Ekanase a shriek in fury. What now? Let's find Vase. Is he here? Spot Vase leaning against the wall, resting a bottle of beer on his thigh as he surveys the party. Nods his head as you approach. Hello, Selene. He gestures to the people mingling, most of whom seem quite content to give him a wide berth. This isn't my kind of party. It's pretty weak that's not actually your birthday. But happy birthday anyway. Thanks, I appreciate it. Still ridiculous. Birthday parties are for children. Step away from Vase and rejoin the party. You spot Tammy at the table with the cupcakes, trying to stick a candle in each one while Ekanase swats at her hands. Oh, I love this. Get an audience with Mars. Mars is set up court in the middle of the room, Hall screen in front of her and a glass of wine in hand. As you approach, you touch his palm to transfer her files with someone you recognize from Command, who skitters away in the crowd. Darling! Mars exclaims, standing up, breezily depositing air kisses on both your cheeks. She smells amazing. Happy birthday! It's marvelous what Tammy can do with a little determination, A little rustic, but charming. I couldn't ask for better. Mars puts both hands on your shoulders and faces you with a pitying look. Oh, your lack of imagination is tragic, but we can talk about that another day. Mars as you try a sip of her wine, not sure what earth wine tastes like, but you hope it's better than this. Mars left to your face as you bravely swallow it. It's an acquired taste. Spot Tammy passing tray food to someone so she can change Ekanase. What do you do now? Finally, go to my mom and dad. Mom and dad are chatting by themselves. When you see you approach, your dad cheers and gives you a big hug. Your mom laughs. My little gooseberry. I know it's not really a birthday, but your mom and I think you're great every day, so why wait? Dad puts his hands on your shoulders and gives you a serious look. Everything's been odd for you lately. Just want to let you know that no matter what, folks are here for you, all the way. Mom nods. And Dad's right. We'll always be here for you. There's nothing you can't handle. Quavery cry wobbles through the air, and you can see Tammy rocking from side to side as she tries to comfort Ekanase. What do you do now? Alright, let's go to Tammy. You leave the party behind, seeking out Tammy. When she sees you, she makes a chewing notion. No, go enjoy your party. Ekanase squawks, pulling at Tammy's hair. She wouldn't just impatiently pries the baby's chubby, grasping hands from her hair. Seriously, goodness, don't waste your time here with me. I'm just realizing this is probably the worst time to have triggered this because... Oh wait, Virtunalia doesn't happen this year. We got stress instead. Okay, yeah, this is fine. No, I'd rather be them with you. Oh, that's so nice of you to say. Tammy flags down Nuga, who's been running plates back and forth. Could you please play with Echinacea for a little bit? Selene and I are going to get some air. Echinacea gurgles happily as Nougat takes her, and Tammy turns to you. Okay, I'm all yours, Selene. You and Tammy slip out the side door of the cafe and set off towards the garden. Tammy seems grateful for the break. She chats animatedly about the plans to build a new creche. Now the second wave of colonists are beginning to realize the benefits of raising children communally instead of saddling whoever birthed them with all the responsibility. I hope that means Echinacea will have lots of the creche sibs soon, just like we did. I just want her to be happy, like we were. Both look over the walls at the threat of danger they represent. Tammy doesn't comment on her use of the past tense, and you let it sit in the air between you. Not awkward, just accepting. It's quiet in the garden this time of day. Everyone's either at the party or catching some rest while the suns are at their highest. A garden bot hops by on its spindly bird legs. You and Tammy are alone. Even in your silence, Tammy says you might have something to say. What's on your mind, Selene? I'm so lucky to have you as a friend. Tammy's gentle laughter fills the air. She slips her arm in yours and rests her head against you. I'm the one who's lucky, Selene. I don't know why you chose to be my friend, but I'm so grateful. You and Tammy enjoy a few more minutes together in the garden, cloud watching, talk about whatever crosses your mind. Tammy's simple thankfulness is infectious, from her excitement over a new flower to her steadfast love for you shining through her every word. You can feel your heart unburden itself with each step, dropping your temples like stones to mark where you've been. Eventually, it's time to head back to the party. There's cupcakes to eat after all. And Tammy's care! Tammy's on the main menu! Tammy takes Echinacea back from Nougat before you can enjoy the party. Tammy stops with a hand on your arm. Wait, I have a present for you too. Tess that Tammy's already done enough, but Tammy's hearing none of it. She presses the book into your hands. The title reads 100 Reasons Why I Love You. The book is filled cover to cover with memories, fond observations, and even little sketches, all in Tammy's loving hand. There's more than 100. I read the title first, but I couldn't stop writing. Don't know what to say. Tammy is simply the best. The rest of the party goes off without a hitch, even though Echinacea is well behaved now, letting Tammy light the cupcakes. As you blow out the candles and everyone cheers, you only wish to be able to feel like this forever, surrounded by love and support. That is the sweetest thing! Oh my god! Why is Tammy an actual angel? She's perfect. That's so good. Oh, I forgot to give him a strange device. Spot Vase running over to Geoponix and hurry to catch up to him. As you approach, you can smell the crackle of ozone from a plas cut in the air. Vase is heading the doorway to a shed, firing at something inside. Stupid sodding moths! You peer into the dim shed. There's a pile of smoking Dorbsmall corpses on the ground, and one last one fluttering frantically in the corner, trying to get out. Vase shoves the plastic at you and takes a knife from his belt. Hold the door, Selene. I'm gonna get this null shit with my bare hands. The fluffy Dorbsmall chitters and fears Vase approaches. Maybe a pest, but you get the impression that whatever Vase is gonna do is gonna be downright inhumane. And if I get to it first. Oh, Jesus. The plastic cut and take position at the door, just Vase about to close and throws, but you expertly sink a single shot through it, dead instantly, painlessly. What is your malfunction, soldier? You don't fire munitions into an occupied space. Oh, heck, he looks pissed. He vents on you, backing you against the wall. That was my kill, you nullhead, he growls. First, holding the knife, hits the wall beside your head. Really? Looks like it was mine. Ugh, God. See, this is why I hate him. He's not like Mars. He can't handle anybody challenging his authority. Okay. No, leave it alone. You shout Star's Vase enough that he stops, turning his head to berate you, but as he does, chooses that moment to make a break for the outside. It buzzes past your head, dusting you with pastel blue powder. What is your malfunction, soldier? You hold out the plastic and he takes it from you carelessly. They're pests. Let's call his goddamn doom before we got here. He's full of bleeding hearts like you. Survival is violence. If something might hurt you, can't give it a chance. That's what people in your colony don't understand. People like cows think that everything can just get along. They're going to get us all killed. But you don't have to enjoy violence. Basically, you sprout a second head. Is there something enjoyable to do on this shithole planet? Okay. Alright. I'll challenge you. Vase suggests a sharp-sitting competition. You, him, and a target that gets farther and farther away. The first person to miss loses. Except the target and do a few rounds are evenly matched. But Vase is the first to miss. Turned him to shake his hand, but just scowls. What are you doing? Goes until one of us can spell horse. 5 missed shots. Shrug and start again until... Did I say horse? I meant hop-eye. Vase grumbles as he misses his 5th shot. Doesn't matter how long the word gets, though. Even soundly. He's forced to concede that at least today, you are the sharper shooter. Haha, fuck you, asshole! Bitch! I'm better than you. Huh? Huh? Okay, who is left on the list? Rex, Nomi Nomi, Vase. Can I give Rex another present now that it's not his birthday? Nope. And technically Nem, but I've already given Nem a present this season, right? Tammy's kid is pretty cute, I guess, if you're into that sort of thing. Okay. So we are going to keep working in the cafe. Tanya is sitting at the bar, scrolling through the reports on her holopalm with Dis Thompson trailing mud across the floor.
There you are. You aren't in the lab or in our quarters. I do other things. What do you want, Dis? Topia needs your help getting a sample from something. It's got this acid or something that keeps screwing up the sample.
Tanya sighs and downs the rest of her blep tea in one gulp, wincing at the taste, and then leaves. Dis slides himself into one of the bar stools and you pour him a blep tea for himself. Upon closer inspection, you notice that his clothing has been eaten away in places by flecks of acid.
Off day? Yeah, kind of. How does she drink this?
He takes a sip of tea and sticks out his tongue. He doesn't stop drinking it though. He stoically managed to get halfway through before he slid the jar of sugar bub syrup over.
What's up with you and Tang? The usual. She's her and I'm me, and we'll probably never get along. Not like when we were kids. Too different now.
He downs the rest of his tea, looking impressed by how much the sugar bug syrup changes the taste. He rolls the mug between his hands at the counter.
Everyone thinks Tang is so smart, so dependable. Not like her weird twin brother, right?
They're not weird.
Don't try to bullshit me. I know what people say about me, what they've always said. We're just two different people. Wish people would stop treating us like we're not.
He sits for a while longer, filling with one of the acid holes on his collar until he's worried it's so large he can twist around his finger.
Alright, time to get back to work. Thanks for the tea.
Can't help but think he looks a little lighter when he leaves. Maybe it's your imagination. We're getting there, lads. 6, 5, 4. Okay. Yeah, it's a 41. Alright, just play it, I think. There we go. Super goal. And the best hand. Early dust. It is Nem's birthday. Oh, it's starting to get late and you have work tomorrow. Thank you for the stream. All right, good night, Rudy. Thank you for dropping in. I really do appreciate it. Get some rest. A crystal for Nomi Nomi. Did I check out still the end? I did look into it, yes. I decided not to play it because it seems like it's just reading and not any sort of gameplay. And I stumble over my words so much, I don't know if people want to hear me just reading for hours. But it does seem really cool. It's by the same person who did Saya no Uta, right? Egg. She is almost there. I believe so, yeah. I didn't actually get to read Saya no Uta myself, but it was kind of infamous in some circles as like a creepy light novel thing. Light novel, visual novel, whatever the term for it is. Like, it's a creepy story thing that deconstructs pretty girls. So I saw, like, references to it previously, even though it was never, like, what we were talking about at the time, you know? So I am interested in it. I'm just not going to stream it, but if I ever want to play something that's just reading, or read something that's just reading, I might take a look and try it out. You need a device. And then you got you a present. Mushwood log. Simply reading. Yes. I'm gonna be honest, it's been a while since I sat down and like did simply reading as an activity. Oh, off to bed. Yes, yes, yes. Good night. Thanks for stopping in. Found something you might like. Crystal. So close. So close. Mid-dust is their birthday. He's mid-wet. Rex's birthday we already hit. Okay. So glad to see people finally hitting 100. It's been something we've been building up to for the whole fucking playthrough. I was worried about Vase and Rex, but I think we might actually get there, you know? Although, hang on. What does Vase have to be at to get therapy? Oh god, he has to be at 90 for that? Maybe we are behind. Shit. Damn. Maybe I wasted too much time by reducing his stuff previously. Shit. Okay, we might not get that goal done, because there's only one more year after this one. Unfortunate. Okay. What was I doing? Right. Cafe for the twins. Hang on, I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. Okay, much better. Cafe time. When you Rex aren't here, someone from the kitchens usually comes over during the rush to make sure the cafe is stocked and drinks are flowing. As a result, quite a few people know how to help themselves to the equipment behind the bar, including Nomi to some of the disastrous results. Come with a lot of ways to use sugar bubbly syrup, squeeze your honey, and full milk to mask the taste of too bitter blep. Some of your inventive confections make it onto the regular menu. Ooh, that's fun. Ooh, this should max our creativity. Okay, this might be doable then. Put you there. Two pairs. We should get the super goal on this, shouldn't we? Okay. If I turn you yellow, that's a straight there for 43. That's still not enough. What about if I did this? 43 again. 44? Okay. That worked. Let's do that. Hey, best hand. No, we're one off from the creativity. Okay. This year, Governor Lum's attention to the Virtuality stage is heralded by the entire military band. Their instruments shiny, no printed new. They march out of command in formation, splitting and forming a phalanx at the foot of the stage as Lum takes his place before you. Spotlights turn on with the heavy ka-chunk noises, limiting Lum in a hill of floating dust particles. He spreads his arms wide.
Hello, Vertumna. Are we winning or what?
Your reaction is mixed. You look around. It's easy to see the ones cheering loudest are Helios and people who fully adopt their mentality, like Nemi. Stratus is more reserved, some even silent. Security Chief Rhett is one of them, his usual stony expression hiding his true feelings. Regardless, there's enough cheering that Lum must have waited for it to die down before he continues.
We're killing it out there, people. Every day we claw a little more territory from the savage aliens of this planet.
A potato pod arcs the air and lands with a broken splort at Lum's feet, sliding him with juice. You don't see who threw it, but the faction Geoponics are looking restless. They begin to jeer and stomp their feet. Lum continues on, raising his fist.
Those Xenos attacked us first. Now they're learning don't mess with humankind.
The crowd's not evenly split between cheering and booing. The Stratas are agitated, and you hear calls for things to return to how they were and how Lum and his soldiers are killing the planet. Even the council lined up before the stage and facing the crowd looks conflicted.
We left Earth to get away from this shit. Your dad shouts, and you turn to him in surprise. He rarely swears. Now look at us. We're right back where we started, fighting each other on the planet. We brought it with us.
Topia hops on stage and lets her own hear speak through the speakers. He's lying! This year we lost two surveyors in the swamps, Sorrel and Quinny. They'd be alive today if Lum hadn't sent out to clear a manticore dead for no good reason. She jams her finger against the governor's chest. The only threat to our colony here is you! Lum's smile doesn't change, but his eyes go cold. He snatches Utopia's hand and calmly, slowly crushes her hollow bone crystal with his thumb. You can hear the crunch of the bones on her hand before her feed cuts out. Utopia yelps as her knees buckle with the pain, her bravado gone. She holds a broken hand to her chest and is too shocked to resist when Lum shoves her off stage. The crowd is stunned into silence as well. Lum clears his throat and approaches the end of the stage, looming tall over the council.
Thank you for your input. Your concerns have been noted.
This is the buffoon Lum presents on his daily holovilogs to the news he is when he visits a worksite. There's something in his eyes you've only caught glimmers of before. Hatred.
You straight us are lucky we didn't crush you under our boots and take your colony by force. Before we got here, this colony was doomed. You're only alive because I was merciful. Just a bunch of burned-out hippie fugitives. What was your plan for surviving out here? Wishful thinking? Singing songs and talking to animals? You.
He gestures to the council, then drinks his thumb at his chest.
Need us, not the other way around. I'm done pretending I need to listen to your opinions. If you want to live, you'll do what I say.
He says to Dr. Instance, who glares at him with hate in her eyes as she tends Utopia's hand.
Maybe it's time to clean house. We need team players here, ones who share one vision for the future of Vertemna.
After a few tense moments, Seek clears their throats.
Sir, shall I continue with the traditional formalities now?
Lum scowls down at Seek and throws his hands in the air.
Whatever. Do it if it makes you feel better. You're all cowards.
He turns and stalks off the stage, his marching band screaming to follow him with his exit song. As promised, there are no contests this year, but there's plenty of food and alcohol. As the sun begins to set, the heroes, including Vase and Nemi, head straight for it and look ready to party into the night. The other team seem a little less at ease. Diz, quite predictably, has already left. Oh, goodness. Normally, I'd say go with the straightas, but I do need friendship with Vase. Teenagers aren't technically supposed to drink alcohol, but festival nights are an exception. At a party dedicated to feasting to excess, the mushroom wine and mold cider is already flowing under the watchful eyes of your adult chaperones. Ooh. Let's grab a drink. Vase is holding court with his soldier buddy, sees your glass and raises his own, welcoming you to his private party.
Lum told me that thinks of me as a successor,
Vase boasts, and everyone sitting around him nods.
I mean, really, if you think about it, it just makes sense. Sure, he's a spacer kid like us, but he's old. He still thinks like he's from Earth. Me, I've got his talent for leadership, and I've got the guts to handle this planet.
Watching from nearby, Mars rolls her eyes, covering her smirk with a drink. Festival continues after sunset with a huge bonfire and raucous dancing. Someone carries a trivet over from the ranch to be skewered and roasted over the flames. A plant-like creature cooks up like roasted sweet potato, and the revelers cheer and dig him with their hands. Yum. You gently pull a hog of roasted trivet from the flame. It tastes incredible. There's something satisfying about a meal cooked over a flame, shared with your community. Feel a sense of unity with the people around you, as if sharing this meal with them has strengthened your bond on some primeval level. Forget the drama on stage between the government and the council for now. Doesn't matter who's in charge when you're surrounded by good food and good friends. The week after Vertemnalia is one of the hottest since you landed. You're supposed to take time off for a much-needed break, but it's just so humid and awful, and tempers are short. Shortly after the festival, you start seeing graffiti cropping up everywhere. Since that, a lively, not particularly civil conversation between the two factions being held on the flat surface of the colony. Lum announces zero tolerance policy for political graffiti, but you notice that not every tag is being removed, just the ones against the war, of course. The atmosphere of the colony is oppressive, as thick as the choking dust heat itself. Everywhere we try to relax, people just want to talk about the war. To make matters worse, the sweltering nights are making our nightmares intense again. You return to work feeling more stressed than before. No. No free stress reduction. I guess it helps that Tammy did that then. Who is Middust? I always forget. Nomi, 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 Nomi. How could I forget Nomi, Nomi? Take a present. Oh. Spot Nomi crossing the courtyard from the depot to the living quarters, lugging an armful of cans of paint. Hey, Celine! They exclaim, barely keeping one of the cans falling out of their arms. Hey, can you give me a hand with this? Take a few of the cans, and Nomi sighs in relief. Oh, thank you. This is my third trip. I think I finally got all the colors I need. It's gonna be amazing! At your questioning look, Nomi giggles and starts skipping and walking towards the living quarters. Come on, I'll show you. You follow Nomi to the suite rooms that they share with their mom and dad. Nomi leads you past the jumbled bedroom furniture and into their empty room. Light pours in from a skylight, and Nomi stands under it, stretches their arms wide, doing a little spin. I'm painting a mural! My mind is going light through possibilities, Nomi declares, tugging at their hair. I'm drunk with power. I can do anything. Celine, you have to help me decide. Nomi grabs a sketchbook and shows you a few concept drawings, space-themed, jungle-themed, inside of a pirate ship. Abstract art. All the major players are here. Nomi's been busy. Look at you in agony and indecision. I think trying a different thing on each wall would not work well. It'd just be too much. I kind of like the idea of the jungle. Or space. You know, let's do space because it kind of looks like their shirt. You should go with the space theme. No wrinkles in their nose. That's what I thought too, but then I thought, what if it's a little too on the nose? You know, with growing up in space and all, it feels a little basic.
Hey, the jungle theme is only something.
Yeah, I think so too, but isn't it a little weird to have like a green tropical jungle here on Vertumna? I mean, I've never seen a green tree. Should I do a Vertumna jungle instead? Oh, I don't know. No, just add another choice.
Okay, loving the vibe of this abstract one.
It's so clean and modern, right? One replies, holding skeptic one way than the other. Like a hologram about what the future was supposed to look like? All bright colors and bold geometric shapes. I kind of like it, but what does it really mean, you know? This is a place I'm gonna feel comfortable living in when the real future is so lush and wild.
Okay, who doesn't want to live in a pirate ship?
I know! Maybe like living in a holo game, like a role-playing thing. Prop their foot up on a cannon to strike a dashing pose. Nomination ruler of the high seas, scourge of the seven winds, plunder of booty. Maybe strike that last part.
Okay. Want to try a different thing on each wall?
Star Selene, that's perfect! Why didn't I think of that? Start ripping pages out of their sketchbook and laying them against the walls. This one here, no, here, because we'll play off each other. Oh no, this wall gets more light for most of the year, so... After a few minutes of being frenzied planning, Nomi grabs you by the shoulders. This is going to be amazing. Thank you, you're a genius! They regard the walls with barely restrained excitement. What do you say, Selene? Do you want to help make this vision become reality?
Totally, I know what to do. There it is! You're something of an artist yourself, after all. You know, we get started transferring the sketches onto the wall. After a few minutes of supervising you, Nomi sits back and lets you use your imagination to figure out the rest.
You're really good at this! Have you ever considered becoming an artist too? Once today, the room is in total chaos. Nomi assures you repeat this part of the experience. As seconds slowly begin to set, you take a step back and take a look at what you've accomplished. I keep hearing a noise. I wonder if they're doing construction outside again. Ooh, sorry if you can hear that. It's really nice. Only you and Nomi could have made such a discordant composition come into harmony. And also there's a bedroom that's not only unique and inspiring, but bursting with the love that you and Nomi share for both each other and your art. Nomi starts hammering the lids back on the paint cans while you collect your brushes for washing. Oh, thank you for your help. I definitely couldn't finish this without you. I'm starving. Did we work through dinner? You need to check the time on your hallway to know that Nomi is right. Your stomach grumbles in solidarity. Nomi laughs. Okay, let's go grab some grub, chum. Give gifts every month instead of a season. All right, we're good. Oh, hey, we can do a random act of kindness. Congruence, the ship's tireless AI, has attended every birthday but has never had one of her own. Tammy comes up with the idea to throw Congress a surprise party. She tells her she doesn't have a birthday like you, so you just make one up. It's today! Hooray! There's no hiding from Congruence, though. She sees everything in the colony, including you two setting up what she still pretends to be absolutely delighted when Tammy presents her with a cake, a collection of solar converters tied together with an electrical cord. Oh, Tammy, that's so sweet. Oh, that's adorable. Okay. I am going to assist the governor because I am not quite sure if I've done the flags for getting Mars to do her revolt yet. Oh ho, hang on.
I need to talk about Governor Lum.
Mars is quiet for a long time considering something.
Okay, I'm going to let you in on a little secret.
Looking around to make sure no one's listening, she pulls you a little closer.
I'm already working on that. I wasn't ready to bring it up to the rest of the SFC yet, but lately, I've been thinking we should really try to make a difference. If we convince enough council members that Lum is bad news, we can actually remove him from power.
Mars calls a meeting of SFC to order with a grim expression.
I cannot just stand by while Governor Lum ruins everything we built here. He might know how to hold a gun, but he doesn't know how to lead a colony. From now on, this club's going to focus on getting Governor Lum out of power and getting someone competent in. We have from now until Vertumnelli to somehow convince the other council members that he's gotta go. I agree. Cal says, and everyone turns him in surprise. What? Lum's a jerk. All he cares about is killing animals. It's better for the whole planet if he's gone.
Mars steeples her fingers. Ooh. I don't have enough rebellion. Oh, shit. Okay, well, it's fine. I still wholeheartedly support Mars. I feel like she's not stupid enough to go into the whole kill all the aliens thing. I think we'd be able to reason with her for the peace ending. It should be fine. Mars staples her fingers.
But the question is, who would we get to replace him? Obviously, I'm a great candidate, but I'm willing to consider other options. I agree, it should be Mars.
Cal looks worried.
No offense, Mars, but are you really going to stop the soldiers from killing the animals? Look, Cal, I don't want hunters going out and not coming back either. Maybe we can find a safer, more efficient way to deal with the animals, yeah?
Sounds ominous. Cal doesn't look convinced. Nobody changes the look with Rex, then clears her throat. We support you, Mars. We think you'll be a great governor. But, you're going to keep the colonies fair and everyone has what they need, right? I like that we don't have to compete for stuff and everyone gets the same treatment.
Of course! Look, I learned from history, okay? We can't let income inequality tear this place apart like it did on Earth. There's got to be a way to grow together. Right, Selene? Just like what you talked about. Girl bossing it up. Hell yeah! Let's get her in office.
Mars gathers everyone close.
So the plan is we need campaign in all the departments. Geoponics, engineering, the garrison, the quarters, explorations, and here in command. Try to soften up all 6 council members and get them on our side. Try to keep this on the down low. Then the next Fortunalia Festival, we surprise the governor with a spontaneous council vote and replace him. He'll never see it coming.
You're surprised by Mars' soft hands covering your eyes.
Selene, come with me. I have a surprise for you.
Giggling, Mars leads you to your bedroom and removes her hands from your eyes. Still giggling, she adjusts to a canvas-covered easel in the middle of your room.
Ta-da! A present for me, oh, Mars.
Mars grabs the canvas and pulls away the easel to reveal a dramatic flourish. In the painting, Mars is standing atop a mountain, raising her fist. The sky as lightning crashes around her. In her, the hand is grasping at a flag and blaze the logo of the SFC. The other as well, standing just below her and branching a laser pistol. You know for a fact is far too cool for the likes of the College Defense Corps. Mars sees you eyeing the flag.
We'll get him one day. He can't be governor forever.
Mars runs her finger down the painting's elegant frame. It looks like real wood, not nanoprint.
I commissioned this from Nomi, like a genuine patron of the arts. Like the first piece of fine art ever created on this boring rock. What do you think? I always get my nose wrong. Mars looks at you, then at the painting in the back of you, and she laughs. Selene, you had me going there for a moment. It's perfect, darling, just like you.
Mars folds the canvas, sets it aside, then sits down on your bed. She bids you to come sit next to her and takes your hand in hers.
I just wanted to do something to thank you for everything you've done for me. There's no one else I trust to be by my side right now. Lum's days in power are numbered, and he knows it. Promise I'll keep you on your toes. I expect nothing less. The problem with people in power is that no one has the guts to stand up to them and tell them when they're wrong.
Talk for hours about your lives and plans for the future, and as the yellow afternoon sun sets, you step out to your balcony to watch the colony grounds. Mars pulls out a glass bottle from where she hid it under your bed.
It's a number 1945 Chateau Mouton Rothschild,
she says, uncapping the unfretted bottle with a satisfying thump.
Oh, sorry, it's no 1945, blah, 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 blah. But it'll do.
Mars' ambition! Oh, she's maxed out too! You pour what's left into your canteen into a nearby potted plant, and Mars fills it with fermented mushroom wine.
Cheers to us! Together there's nothing we can't do.
Alright, that means the last holdout for the Helio kids is just Nemi. And I know we'll be just fine with her. Okay, got you another present. Take some mushwood. Oh. Walking through the courtyard looking for Rex when something was quickly at the corner of your vision. Duck! You quickly dodged the frisbee that had been headed straight for your head. This clatters harmlessly to the ground a few meters from you. Rex jogs over and picks up the frisbee.
Hey, Selene. Sorry about that. Playing Captain Nugget, and well, she's got a hell of an arm on her. Guess she used to be big in a sports ball. Good thing I'm so high energy, right? I've been helping Tammy take care of the kids. Told me you all used to raise children together before the crate was destroyed. I would have liked to see that. You're so lucky. Growing up in a crate with a bunch for the kids around sounds like so much fun. Just playing together all the time? That's like my dream.
Hey! You Nugget yelling. Throw the frisbee! Stop talking to your lover.
Lover! What I do with Selene is none of your business, Squirt.
Rex grabs Nugget around her middle and zooms her around like a spaceship. Nugget screams at the light, kicking and flying until Rex sets her back down on her feet.
It's your turn to run. Go on, get!
Nugget takes off, yelling at the top of her little lungs.
Man, kids, am I right? They're great, though. I'm glad there's so many of them here. There's always something to play with. Not just kids, but babies. Real planet-grown babies. Tammy's kiddo is so cute. I'm Tammy's #1 babysitter, and I can say as #1 uncle. How about you? Do you want kids someday? Maybe one or two. Oh, that's great. I love that for you. I hope you find someone who wants that too. How about you? Oh, yeah, obviously, yes. I want like 1 billion kids. Every kid in the colony can be my kid. Absolutely. I don't have to be their dad. Just who cares about whatever genetics or whatever. I just looks over to Nougat, waving her arms at Tave, waiting for Rex to throw the frisbee. Rex does, and boy, does it go far. Nougat takes off running in as it soars over her head. I just want there to be kids everywhere. Lots of kids around means the community is healthy, and everyone's at peace, and people are optimistic about the future. Plus, kids are just so great. We're making silly faces at babies, and crawling around on floors with toddlers, and wrestling with the bigger kids, and helping them with school and stuff. It's fun. On the Helio, we were kind of expected to stop playing so much when we started the education program. Any playing we did was supposed to be like sports and endurance. Real future soldier kind of shit. Sometimes I wish I could get a do-over on it. If we go back to before everyone cared about their big guns and their big dicks. Kids don't care about that kind of stuff. They're just innocent. Pure heart, you know? I don't have all these thoughts, I guess. It's at this moment that the frisbee reasserts itself as an equal participant in the conversation. Rex's attention goes to it immediately as he leaps up and catches it before he can menace you again. I was close. I'm gonna go back to playing Nougat before she hurts someone. Nice talking to you, Selene. It's okay. I care you very deeply. I already gave Nomi their birthday present. Nemi. Take an egg. And is that her maxed? Yeah! All the Strato kids have been maxed, lads. We're doing it. You go to the garrison looking for Nemi, but she finds you first, pouncing you, wrapping her arm around your shoulders. Buddy! Friendo! Pal! She sends in close, smelling well with barely contained energy. If I don't do something a little wild, I'm gonna go bonkers. Everyone's so stressed out, and I feel like I gotta do something extreme. Go and strip naked and climb to the top of the colony and scream until someone makes me stop. Like I got bugs in my brain. So I got an idea. I need you to come with me so I don't cower out. Nemi leads you by the hand down one of the lesser-used hallways of the garrison until you come to a small room. Inside are 2 barber chairs and a table next to some dangerous-looking but delicate machinery. Sat one with a buzz cut looks up from reading something on her holopad. What's up, Nemi? Need that side shave freshened up already? Nemi shakes her head and grips your hand tight. No, I want a tattoo. Can you do that? When gestures to dismiss her holopad and pulls out a thick book from behind the counter, you and Nemi crowd around it, marveling at the sight of real paper as it falls open to display a section of tattoo designs. It used to be the only thing I do here is buzz cuts and military tattoos and hair dye for that Nomi kid. Since we landed here, you haven't been the only person who's come looking for something a little more artistic. Take a look through this and see what I can do. You and Nemi flip the pages reverently. I was thinking, she says quietly, running her fingers over a circle of thorns, something to remind me that Vertumna is my home, and everyone here is my people, to remind me why I fight. She see you a smile, uncharacteristically shy. How's it link me to you? She says, looking away as her cheeks turn red. Out of everyone here, you're the person who means the most to me. Oh. Her eyes go wide. Wait, we should get matching tattoos. Come on, what do you think? Of course. Hell yeah. What should we get? Book of tattoo designs lays before you. What do you want to get? Ooh. I kind of like the sun's idea, but the sword and shield thing would be cute too, because we could say one of us is a sword and the other one's the shield. Oh, but we could also do that with the suns too. Okay, the suns. Nemi slams her hand down to the book of designs. Hell yeah, that's perfect. Let's do it. Yeah. Unlock Nemi's loyalty! We did it, lads! You sit down in the tattoo chair and bare your right arm. The tattoo artist / barber transfers the design to your skin and fires at the machine, which buzzes alarmingly. You and him look at it wide-eyed. Guess you kids have never seen art tech, huh? Tattooing is one of the oldest human arts. There's not much holograms and replicas and it can improve on it. Stuff I do here reminds us, even though we're out in the stars, we're still just meat with thoughts. Tough your way through it. It smarts a bit when the tattoo artist pressing the needle to your skin begins their work, but you're pretty tough. Nim's a little green as blood buzz up around the needle and grabs your hand. This is so cool. She breathes as the design begins to bloom on your skin. It takes about an hour for the tattoo artist to get down the bold first stroke to your tattoo. Nemi holds your hand the whole time. When the artist steps away to stretch, Nemi gasps. It looks so awesome. This is the coolest thing we've ever done. This is galactic. She looks at you. I meant what I said. You're my best friend on this whole rock. You've always been there for me. I'll always be here for you no matter what. Thick and thin. Man, it's dusty in here. The tattoo artist returns and finishes up your tattoo, then moves on to Nemi. She takes it bravely, though she sometimes squeezes your hand so hard it almost hurts.
After you go back to your room to decompress and admire your bravery. Numi flops onto your bed and you climb on after, careful of your aching arm and your newly wrapped tattoos. I can't believe we did that! That was so awesome! She turns to you and pushes her unruly hair over her shoulder. Thank you for coming with me. I probably wouldn't have done it if you weren't there, and then I probably would have done something reckless. Well, even more reckless. Of course, we're best friends. We sure are. We did it loud. All the Strato kids are our friends now. Take the fucking device, Vase. Man. So that means we no longer have to worry about giving any of them presents and stuff. Excellent. So it's just Nomi, Rex, and Vase. And Vase, we need more devices. So we're gonna go out to the ridges again. Hey, Utopia. You managed to part yourself with the chief surveyor herself on your next expedition. It's the perfect chance to talk to her about Governor Lum, but she beats you to it. This is easier trek than we had over bikes. Utopia says that she holds herself up a particularly difficult stretch of terrain. She's back to help you up. That villain Lum's using them all to search for aliens now. Like, that's not like finding a needle in a haystack. Send half my teams out to the swamps now. Without weapons, I might add. He's bleeding us dry out here. Excuse me. She rubs the back of her hand across her mouth. That snake of a man thinks every little thing is a war. I didn't like getting attacked by animals neither, but I sure miss being able to explore this planet without Lum getting his paws over my division, taking my resources for his damn messy war. Funny you should mention. Tell you about Mars' plan to overthrow Lum and exfort Timnelia. She seems excited by the prospect. You forget how young she is compared to the other council members. Sounds stellar. The only question is, who you got in mind to replace him? Mozpan. Mars? Really? She might, well, young? I guess I was only 22 when I became chief surveyor, I guess. It's not too far-fetched, but why Mars? What's she gonna do different than a chauvinistic float cow's horse? Pitch me. Okay, let me tell you what we'll do. 10, 9, nope. 6 and 6, that's fine. Fuck it. Put you guys all out there. And then do. I can set up a 5, 6, 7 there for a straight. Actually, if I do it here, we get the pair bonus still. Or alternatively, is it better to get the 48 versus 49? Okay, it's better to get this in. Well, actually, hang on. 51! Haha! Okay, let's play it. Yeah, best hand. You need to be set out for hard day's work surveying. As you work, you explain your plan, how Mars will do have teaching hand to protect for Tumdum when she's governor. Topia listens patiently for your pitch for her vote, giving you an opportunity to explain your position. By the time the second sun's beginning to set and it's time to head back to the transport, you've made a solid ally. Utopia slings her arm around your shoulders as you walk back. Here's a tip from one young buck to another. Don't let anybody ever tell you you're too young. You've been on Vertumna just as long as any of us have. Let's go! Utopia's on our side! Girl, bossing it up. What event is this? Oh, hello, Em. How you doing today? We're almost at the end of it. I thought we were gonna finish it today, but clearly not. I forgot how long the years take, especially when you're going exploring as much as I am. Next weekend it'll have to be... Oop. Radiation warning. Turn around. And then you. The heat haze. Find another way around. Yoink. What about you? Find way blocked by massive wall. It's more engineering. I'll take the free boost. I can't say long, but I hope the exocolonizing is going well. Yes, we're in the middle of plotting to overthrow the asshole colony governor guy. So it's going well so far. We just managed to convince someone to take our side, basically. Next round. God. 6, 5, 5. Okay, let's just play that. Hey, best hand. Yes, it is awesome. I'm so excited to get that man out of office. I am so ready for it. We're gonna do a fucking revolt. Very hot winds. Turn around and find another way. Let's see. Peaceful rock. Yep, we're gonna stay for a while. Take that stress management while we're here. What are you? The snake. Turn back and find another route. Thank you for the device. Yoink. The awful flies. Okay, loading that. That's a waste of stress. Yeah, we're halfway through the second to last year. Oh, this is the other stress one. Thank you for the bravery boost. It's fine, just play it. 7, 6, 5. I'll do a 4 here for the straight. Yeah. Boost that up to protect everyone else. Like that. Wait. 40 versus 38, so that is better. Okay, let's do that then, I think. Wait. Shit. How did you turn into a +3? Oh, because you count as a physical card. That's still 40. Let's just play it. Aha! Not even close to the best hand. Alright, sure. Alright. Oh, hi, Sim. Check into the wilderness when something catches your eye. To notice it'd be simply a weird depression between two roots, but it paints something in your memory. This is what the entrance to the Overseer's cave looked like. You decide to check it out. Your hunch is correct. The depression opens up into a passageway just big enough to wiggle your body through, then winds even more to reveal a familiar door. You quietly push it open. Room you enter is not unlike the one where you interface with the array. There's a vat in the corner emitting a soft organic glow, another computer panel slowly being reclaimed by the rock wall. It's not hard to see the planet is lousy with rooms just like this one, where Sim and other gardeners can rest and respawn if needed. This one, however, is not empty. Enter to find Sim, who is aptly so as naked as the day he was born. He is sitting out of generation vats, clad only in strands of bioluminescent goo that slide down his long limbs and patter to the ground. Sim's back is to you, bringing you to a glimpse of skin usually hidden under layers of tattered dark fabric, but also his spine and shoulder blades visible under his inhuman musculature. He looks unusually delicate and vulnerable, reaches up and gently wrings out his thick hair, humming a song you recognize from the Hollow archives. As if sensing the weight of your gaze on his body, he pauses and slowly turns his head.
Selene, I didn't see you come in. But sorry to bother you. It's no bother if it does not bother you. Now that you know the truth about the gardeners, we can be far more free with our words. I have very few secrets from you now. You can come take a closer look if you'd like. After he clarifies, a closer look at the vat, I mean. Walk over and check out the vat. The air gets noticeably warmer the closer you get. Like sunlight on your face, there's a faint organic smell that's not unpleasant. That looks like something you'd find in engineering, but seems to be constructed entirely out of natural materials. Spongy-looking fungal growths, mineral deposits, and pulsating vine-like umbilicals. You can touch it. It's not dangerous. You sit on the lip of the vat and run your fingertips across the surface of glowing liquid. A slight electric charge prickles up your forearms, and you feel the frisson of a link to the array. Sim sits down beside you, now fully dressed. His fingers alight on the surface of the liquid as well, and you feel a slight presence at the edge of your mind, like a thought you can't reach. Oh, I'm glad we can talk freely now. Is there anything you wish to know about me or the gardeners? Tell me more about the gardeners. Oh, compared to the gardeners, humanity is short-sighted. You're often unable to conceptualize the present or future beyond your own lives or those of your direct descendants. Gardeners think on a much larger scale. I once spent 400 years as a mush tree just to avoid talking to a gardener whose methods I disagreed with. Juvenile, I know. But when your memory spans tens of thousands of years, 400 years is trivial. It's given me a true appreciation for all life, one that goes deeper than I can describe. When I tell you that the gardeners are of Rotumba, I mean it quite literally. How many gardeners are there? Some things for a few seconds. Oh, it's hard to say. There are theoretically an infinite number of instances of the software that comprises a gardener. It's not uncommon for a particular instance, such as myself, to go dormant, possibly for thousands of years. He stretches out his fingers and looks at them, then at you. And many gardeners, such as the overseer, find they do not need to take a physical form at all. There are only a handful like myself who do. How old are you? Oh, that question has many answers. This consciousness has ultimately been in existence for over 20,000 years, since the creation of the gardeners. Oh, but that means very little. I certainly don't have 20,000 years of experience as a bipedal anthropomorphic organic capable of speech. And this body, why, it's only minutes old. Dying and being reborn, what's that like? Reborn isn't the word, it's more like reopening a program after a system crash. Everything is still there, perfectly preserved, except for whatever I added since the last time I saved my work. Functionally feels more like teleportation. As for dying, well, I'm certain that dying can be extremely painful. Depends on the death, I assume. I have no memory of the moment of death, though I have died many, many times. In that, we are the same. Do you like being a gardener? Does the wind like being wind? I'm sorry to be cryptic after I told you I would not, but there really is no other way to answer that question. I am what I was created to be. There is a beauty in that, and a clarity of purpose that makes me feel fulfilled. We do not experience existential angst like a human does. What do we humans do? Ugh. If I knew the answer, I would tell you. Pragmatically, I do agree with the other gardeners. If our purpose is to protect the biosphere of Autumna, and humanity poses a threat to that, then by the letter of our own design, humanity must be eradicated. However, I love humanity. I think you're all an incredible species and it would be a shame to destroy you. I feel like doing so would be a violation to the spirit of the Convergent Domain's last decree. And perhaps redeeming you will be the greatest act of love we could perform in the name of our imperfect creators. Thanks, that's enough. Please note you can come to me at any time and I'll do my best to answer. However, I must apologize for something. I simply must. May I touch you? Trushin looks at him, blush, and turns his head away. This body is new, and all of its senses are heightened. I confess, I find myself unable to stop myself from wondering what it'd be like to touch another when I'm vulnerable to sensation like this. Oh, God. Why are these answers so fucking lewd for the alien? I mean, I've got a boyfriend in this. Is it cheating if he also wants to date Sim? Can that be a poly thing? Okay. Okay. So it's delighted you reached out and pets your hair running so here's the fine strands. Marvelous. Truly a texture I have not been able to replicate in my own bodies. Run his thumb over your eyebrows, then your cheekbone. His fingers dance down the bridge of your nose, then lightly into the dip of philtrum, across your lips to pause on your chin. Sim's gaze draws to your mouth as his own lips part with an unspoken question. I'm sorry, I can't. I'm dating someone. Sim's eyes narrow in thought. Yes, that is a concern for certain humans, isn't it? I was not aware you felt the same. My apologies. He stands outside and takes a deep breath. I would like to go outside. You ever swam in the lake nearby? It's incredible, especially when my senses are heightened. I love the feel of the sun and water on my skin. You're welcome to join me if you like. Alright, help me with my stress. Thank you. Okay, we're getting more devices. I hope I'm not missing the flags for making peace. Because I've already spoken with the overseer and I know that's part of it. Oh, this is the weasels. As for perception of the film it from a distance. Totally making this up, but it sounds good. Oh, max creativity. Okay, we're just gonna load it. Going back over here. Nice to be low on stress for once while surveying. I guess it really helps when you get the bravery. Obsidian. It's the slippery one. Find another way around it for now. We'll use that.
No, large crystal outcroppings. Take a look at that snout. Engineering boost, thank you. We're almost actually at max for engineering. That's fun. It's a good thing we'll do this while we're still enlightened. It's making everything twice as good. Nope. I don't need you. You're just a little locust guy and I gotta run either way. Flower, thank you. Ooh, and another one. Oh, I guess I don't need them for Tammy anymore. I guess I can just start throwing them around freely. Marvel at it? Oh. -5 stress and some animals. What are you? Getting thirsty. Okay. Oop, that's the wrong save. Reloading this one. That one doesn't do anything for me since this is at max, so even if I could choose the option that has him help me, it doesn't matter anymore, huh? Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is just the thing to get the flag for the wormhole ending, so I don't need to do that. What do I go back and do? That one was the buggo up there. Took some readings. Now, what happens if I do search for water on this one? I'm curious. 4, 4, 4. There we go. Yeah. 5, 5, 5. Alternatively, yeah, let's do that. Value is wild, +2 to cards with gems. Alternatively... No? Oh, because that makes it straight this way. I see. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So then I think I should play that. Oof! Okay, not close. There's no natural water around, but you said you turned up your lost canteen. That was lucky. Ah, neat. I didn't realize that could be a source reduction event. There's not many events that actually have boosts that I want. Maybe I can go back to the train one. What was this one? Oh, this is just the little flies. I think it might have been up here then, the one with the dilly pillar that I just went past. Yes, the massive dilly pillar. I can wait. I can climb up on its back. It's going to take hours to get anywhere interesting, but from on its back you can see further. Also, there are other creatures up here. Climb up right next to a clustered dwarf's mouth, heads tucked in their wings like they're sleeping. In the other direction, there's even a bush bub. Rather looks like a pile of rocks and some twigs. House of the dwarf moths. Wait until the clustered dwarf moths swing your arms and feet wildly. They erupt in a cloud of dust. Soft wings beat against your face to flutter away in agitation. You sneeze, that's all that happens. Climb down the other side and continue on your way. Oh, that's cute. Not as many events here for boosting skills that I wanted as I thought they were. What were you again? Well, let's find the source of the hot wind. Take careful readings for distance, triangulate them. Discover the source of the wind. A red sports ball-sized crystal emulator hidden in a small crevice. If you smash it, it doesn't shatter like crystal. Looks like it could have been organic. Was it some kind of defensive barrier? Yet another weird mystery of the ridges. I'll take the engineering boost, thank you. I unfortunately think that getting our stats to 100 is not going to happen this playthrough. Well, maybe. It could. We've already got that. Okay. That's the radiation plant up there. So we're just gonna go skate across, get the stress reduction, and then we're good to go. Actually, what was you? What were you? Oh, the Mirage again. Okay, well, let's do the perception challenge for this. There you go. 6, 5, 4. Just put you here, I think. Double the card to the right, maybe? There's no gems on cards, so I just could put you, I guess. Oh, that's a pretty nice hand. Let's play it. Oh, not even close. Alright, whatever. Fast you move, the faster the mirage disperses, you approach cautiously. Did you realize what's wrong? Plans on the outside wall and haze are different. It's cooler from the laser air, but smaller, younger. It's morning there, not evening. It's familiar. Then you see them. It's you! Yelling, hey, you, waving your arms, jumping up and down. This is nuts. Mirage Phase Wave breaks up in Phase Wave before you can do anything to say that it's really you from before. Weird. Okay, you know, I'm fine getting another copy of that card because it's a very good card to have in my hand, usually. I have enough mental cards where I can consistently get the bonus and it's not just a random 3 value. So I will take it. Now we're gonna run back to get that one last stress reduction event. Those are the flies, not you. What were you? Yes, there it is. Skate on through. 6, 6, and 6. 8. Well, I just said that normally I can get a mental card, but I guess I didn't, huh? Six. I'll save the gem, actually, just in case. Cards of higher values. You count. Well, actually, if I put this here, that gets us to 42 again. 45! Aha! Wait, I can do better. 47! Okay, I think that's all I can actually do now. Wait. Wait. That's still 47. Okay. Alright, I'll play it. Yeah! Best hand! Glide around and let's just enjoy ourselves. Nice. 25 stress, not a bad way to end this. We got some nice engineering boost due to our enlightened from maxing out skill, which is excellent. So we're super close to both engineering and organizing. Fixing up bot should fix that, no problem. I got all of my collectibles. How many of the gears? Not gears. Only 6 devices. That was not the best, but I'll take it. I can just start giving him random bullshit. Go home! We should get, yep, another engineering boost from here. Perfect. Okay, late dust. It's Cal's birthday, we don't need to worry about that. I still have my enlightened trait, so I should be doing something in engineering while I can. Study humanities, no. Tutor children, reasoning and empathy, engineering and creativity. Creativity is already maxed. Empathy is not. That could be a good one. Engineering, biology. Biology we can do when we go... I guess no, we need to tend to the animals to get our Unisaur pet too.
But we were so behind on repairing the bots. I'm gonna try.
Though you can literally talk to congregants anywhere, you meet her in the robotics workshop. Security Chief Red has briefed her what he needs. Greetings, Selene. I have some ideas on how to disarm the alien array, or as Security Chief Red would put it, how to tear this AI freak show a new asshole. So evocative. Professor Hal walks in from the garage, wiping off his hands.
Oh, Selene is here. Are you here to learn how to build a bomb? Exciting. Haven't done this since my rebel days. Isn't that right, milady? You be the brains, I'll be your hands. Selene, stay and pay attention. You'll need to know how to install this thing.
Come back later. After Q asks Chief Engineer Instance for a few minutes of her time, she allows you to enter her office and begrudgingly listens as you explain that you and Mars intend to hijack the elections at the next Vertonalia. When you're finished, she heaves a long, suffering sigh and pinches the bridge of her nose in her fingers.
Why in the world would I support this plan? We're barely surviving as it is. Lama's right, the planet is at war with us. Every year we come closer and closer to total annihilation. This is really time for dissent.
Instance adjusted to her office. Every horizontal surface covered with experiments.
He may not be the most suited to the job, but you see anyone else in the time in their hands to run a colony. The idiot does the least damage where he is, doing busy work and making stupid, motivational videos. What if I could persuade you?
Yeah, let's go. He's gonna benefit from that 2 turns in a row. Let's go, Dis. Put you in here, I guess. And you feel, fuck it, turn you blue. Okay. 12, 8, 6. The pair is better here. Okay. Maybe put a 5 here. Okay. Now, do we want to try... Can at least turn you red. I don't think I can get a super goal here. Yeah, that puts us down. Yeah, not even close there. $34. Versus 34. It's fine. It's fine. We'll do it. Instance hasn't survived this long under hostile regime by being soft. It's hard to convince that you have a chance to outslow him, but she does like to win. And she appreciates a good game of 8-dimensional political chess. If you win the election, you convince her you will, she'll be free.
Well, it seems like you might actually be cut out to vote to be our next governor. You have my support. When you strike to kill. If Lum knows I'm moving against him, he'll put me on the wall. Actually, I want you to vote for Marspat.
Instance hears you for a long time, is sizing up your mettle. Calculations go on behind her eyes, you can barely hope to understand.
Good. Tell her she can count on me.
You're in engineering very late today. You're starting to nod off because they're packing up for the night. You see Tangent and Instance leave their lab without locking the door. Heading back towards the living quarters. Usually they're so cautious. But it's late and they must be very tired of forgotten. We're on something together in secret. Do you want to find out what? Ooh, hang on. Being sneaky. Sneak in. Checking to make sure the coast is clear, you slip into their office just off the med bay, and every flat surface is dedicated to experiments. The whiteboard is covered in dense scribbles and diagrams, and the garbage bin is filled with wrappers of discarded soy meal replacements. It smells like stale coffee and sleep deprivation in here. The hall screen terminal is still active. It seems strange that they left it on. Get the feeling that maybe they weren't done for the night. You'll have to be quick. Search the computer. You tap through the file structure on the lab computer. There's some encrypted files, but nothing obvious like one named Instance Evil Plan Final 2. Darn, guess it's not these. They make it look in the holovids. Decrypt those files. You go over everything Tang and Sid have been working on, slowly putting together pieces. What you find is chilling. After researching the shimmer fungus together, they decide to bioengineer a more powerful virus that uses the same pathways but only affects native vertumnum creatures. It would serve the existing symbiotic relationship between vertumnum, fauna, and fungi and be completely fatal to the host. virus, what? It would kill everything on the planet, well, everything that walks, swims, or flies, leaving it empty and ready for human colonization. But why would they do this? He did a little deeper and find not Inston's research logs, but her personal logs, written on real paper with a cover page that reads, "In my defense, upon my death." You read through the papers in which Instant details being approached by Lum shortly after Helio landed, he took control of the council. The Helio had been sent to achieve congruence and bring justice to the people who stole her. Instance primarily, but also Hal and your mother. When they realized they could never return to Earth, Lum became interested in Instant's research instead, particularly her research into vertumnus ecology. Under the threat of execution, Instant was essentially forced to pivot her research into finding a way to cleanse the planet for human colonization. She writes that she tried to shield the other scientists from her work for their protection, but that she couldn't keep a secret from her apprentice, Tangent. She speaks highly of Tangent, almost as a mother would talk about her own child. She agrees that she couldn't protect her, too. You scanned copies of the missives. At least you have evidence now. Oh my god. That's what they meant by virus ending. I understand. Hey, Tangent. Tang's been especially troubled today, so you invite her on a long walk around the inner wall. That's Tang's thing. Thinking walks. She's such as you know her that well. She talks in fitful bursts and lapses into long silences. Finally, she stops and puts her hand on the wall like she's bracing herself. Selene, something's been bothering me, she says, clenching her hand, other hand at her side. She collects her words with great difficulty. Is it morally defensible to do something that people wouldn't approve of if you're doing it in their best interests? What if you don't have a choice? I know about the engineered plague. Tang smiles, though it doesn't reach her eyes. It was only a matter of time, I suppose. Sometimes it seems like you know everything that goes on in the colony. Thank you again for your help. You really were instrumental in overcoming several hurdles, whether you knew it or not. As your friend, please don't do it. As my friend, a real friend would understand why I have to do this. I have to protect Dr. Instance. I have to protect the colony. She pushes herself off the walls and starts walking away from you. A few paces away, she stops and her shoulders slump. I don't want to do this, Selene. If I don't help Instance, though, Lum is going to kill her. The colony needs her. I need her. I don't know what I'd do without her. I don't know. Maybe I can convince him to stop. Tang scrubs her hands against her eyes and turns to you. She looks so impossibly tired and for a moment as young as she really is. Lum is forcing us to work on the virus. I don't know what to do. I'll find a way to convince him. Visit command to put a stop to the Chief Engineer's genocidal plan. Tang will back you up. Interesting. I kind of want to see this now before I go. Actually, hang on. I know you can trigger a bad end with this. Let me see if I can get that now. We're gonna go to do repairing robots again. Back you had your AVM voice party. Ooh, fun. What ending did you go for? So, I just got the trigger for the thing. Maybe I can set up 2 triggers with bad ends now, actually. Ready to learn. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. I'm sorry. I've read this before in a past life. Get to work. We're gonna convince her. Sorry for the delay on this. Put you here, actually. Eight. That's fine. Man, fuck you guys. I should just get rid of the card, honestly. Okay, it works. Plus the bonus is straight. I can't set up a straight in this scenario, though. So we're just gonna win it. Get the persuasion boost. We've got a council vote. I want you to vote for Mars. That's what I agreed to before. Sneak in. Search the computer. Decrypt the files. She's being strong-armed to this. She will die if she doesn't do it. But she couldn't keep Instance out of it. Okay, now we speak to Tang. Setting up bad ends. What if you don't have a choice? Yes, it is.
Okay. Thank you, Selene. Forgive my crisis of conscience. I don't expect it will happen again. Oh, it doesn't immediately happen right away.
Okay. God damn it. I know it's a special ending. I think I might have to save the save file to go back and hunt the ending instead. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. Okay, okay. That's fine. We'll have to save this for next week then. I set up 2 bad endings there by making the payload for red. Well, I'm trying for the peace ending. I'm in the midst of outing Lum. I've got 2 votes already. 1 for expeditions, 1 was chief instance right there. I'm trying for the peace ending, and I know in order to do that, I have to oust Lum because he's not going to agree to it. It's either me or Mars that will. And I've been telling everybody to vote for Mars because I agreed to that originally. I didn't have the opportunity to volunteer for it because my rebellion wasn't high enough. But in the meantime, I'm also setting up the flags for the bad endings. Because I just made the payload, and I can save the save file for telling Tang to wipe out all Vertumnan life. Ooh. I guess this is also the flag. Because if I do the bomb explosion thing... God, there's a lot of different flags for bad endings, aren't there? Okay, we'll have to figure this out next time for sure. Which bad endings I can hunt and which ones I can't. I think this save that I made just now is going to be useful. For now, though, that's it for today. Next weekend, for sure, we're going to finish the game a second time. I might do a 3rd playthrough where I date Nomi Nomi. It also might be a playthrough where I date everyone and then end with dating Nomi Nomi. I think that might be the fun bit. It could also be that I would start a new game next weekend, probably on Sunday. I haven't decided what yet. I'm not sure. I'm still thinking about it. But I feel like after doing the Golden Route, there's a lot that I've seen. And if we're going to be doing bad ending hunting, I'll have seen more of the game than I would achieve on getting a 3rd playthrough. Especially because I've already got 6 people on the title screen now. I just need 3 more. Okay. I'm just gonna use that last save. So we're gonna go to the main menu to see our new collection of people! Oh, look at them all. I love how Tammy and Cal are together. That's so sweet. And with her scales and tangent, with her shaved hair. Oh, they're so cute. I love this title screen so much. It's gonna be even better when I have everybody. I mean, if it were up to me, I wouldn't have Vase. But, you know, we're trying to do a good ending for him and everybody. So, we'll get him his therapy. Alright. For now, thank you guys for joining me. I will see you guys next weekend when we'll either finish the game and then maybe eventually come back to it for that 3rd playthrough. Or start a new game. Who knows? Who knows? Thank you very much for joining me today. Have a good evening, afternoon, wherever you are.